Ooh, yeah.
Okay,
That's
now sound.
now sound.
Now sound.
Wahoo.
Yes.
Anyway,
Now sound.
Now sound.
so it's recap time.
Recap. Hello, everybody. Pathenders. We are starting the recap.
Yeah, because it's been a month. Because
Been a month.
yeah, we had to reschedule because of emergencies, and that's
an adult.
it happens. Yeah,
It does.
but we're back. We're ready to for real this time. We're going to the fort. I promise, unless they really fuck up.
Hey, Schles, do you remember what happened last time?
First things first, turn around.
Okay.
Oh.
There's nothing behind me.
In game or out of game? Turn around.
Turn
Because
around.
we have to go back home.
Oh.
Why do you have to go back home?
Did you forget your handkerchief?
We forgot
Why?
some stuff at the prison.
Oh, Lord.
What stuff did you forget?
Did we bring Nugget with us?
Why would we bring
Why
Nugget?
would we bring Nugget?
Don't we have to feed Nalinka?
I already fed Nalenka. I have people do that.
I got to sneeze.
Okay.
Too.
Yeah,
No.
and anything that you meant to purchase before you left town, like you can just retcon that you did because you were supposed to have.
Everything that I could.
Yeah. I'm talking to Schles, who clearly forgot something. Besides the child that you're responsible for.
No.
Okay, but for real, why do we need Nugget?
I guess we don't.
No, we don't need. No, he's just a runner for the town. It's okay. He can stay there. He can stay in the jail. There's beds and food.
Somebody built a widow's walk onto Snivvy's tower so that Nugget can stand there and wait for you to come back.
Yeah. When will my parents return from the war?
When will my 4 mean parents come back?
Exactly.
But for me, hold on.
Mr. Thunder is scary means he's mean.
What? He is. How dare you?
You also kill people for money.
True.
No, I protect people from money. That
And
just
you
may
kill the
involve
people?
killing people.
Exactly, and you get paid to do both.
No, I don't.
Hey,
I just get paid to protect you nerds.
Hey, real quick, who knows what the transitive property is?
I've heard of it, but I don't actually know what it is.
It's something about like when you're assigned male at birth, but you don't identify with that.
No. So transitive property is A equals B, B equals C, therefore A equals C. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's.
Yes.
I remember something like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
do you know what the transitive property is? I was just making a trans joke.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anyway, so in this case, you protect people for money.
Yes.
Protecting people for money requires killing people sometimes. Ergo, you kill people for money sometimes.
Okay, but
No.
killing people for money implies money goes into my pocket when I kill a person, which it does not.
No,
money
you're a
goes into
killer.
money goes in my pocket the longer these nerds survive.
Look, just because you're on salary instead of commission does not change.
Yeah, just because you're not
services,
a contract killer.
Yeah, the services rendered, killing people.
Just like you said, it
in
just
exchange
happens
for
to
currency.
have you killing.
Yeah.
It just happens to have you also killing people sometimes.
You're like being in the army. You're a salaried killer for money.
Because
yeah, but you make it sound like that's
sometimes.
all I do.
I mean, when you met us, what was the first thing you did?
Yelled at Charlie.
No, like the first thing that actually made a difference. Because yelling at Charlie.
Yelled at Charlie.
No, you
Yeah,
kill
what
the
else do you
man.
think you do around here?
Yell at Charlie.
Charlie hasn't learned shit. I don't know if you're doing that good.
Okay, you know
My
what?
job
Would it make
isn't
you-
to teach Charlie how to do shit.
Would it make you feel better if I changed the adjective from mean to scary?
No.
Were you
He has
fixing the
seen you
word?
kill at least 4 people.
Yeah, and they were monsters, especially DeBoer Man.
You still killed someone in front of a child. So
I killed a
ergo,
boar man in front of a child's.
Person's
You also
scary.
killed 3 deputies in front of him.
He was there, yes.
He was there for that?
And
Yes.
They were rebel insurgents. They had to die.
and you
It
still
doesn't
killed
change
them in
the fact
front
that
of
he's a child and saw a murder.
It's fine.
Anyway, the point is, Nugget is not with you currently.
It's not. It
because
wasn't murder. It was self-defense.
Who brings
Manslaughter.
They
a
attacked
kid?
first.
Who brings a kid to a massacre? Honestly,
Charlie.
Charlie.
Who leaves the kid at home? That's how you make an orphan.
He's already he might already be an orphan though.
oh, in my version, you're perpetrating a massacre.
Like in game.
Yeah, Charlie
In-game-
again.
Yeah. End game for realsies though, I think we did actually might have killed Nugget's actual father.
It was his uncle. You killed
or
his
his uncle. Yeah.
We killed his uncle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember when.
When did we kill his?
Was it-
Okay, hold on.
Was it one of the deputies that attacked us in
yeah,
the alleyway?
No, it was at the Ash House. 2 of the junior deputies who were remember they had been guardsmen and they were had been spying for him the whole time.
Yes.
And one of them was the uncle, was Nugget's uncle, who got him the page gig.
Yes. That's who we killed.
Yeah, and he watched you chop that man in half.
Good time. He's ours now.
They were felons. They were burning down a house.
That doesn't
So-
make it
And
not traumatic for a child to
Thus,
see somebody get
thus
bisected.
not murder. It was justice.
Manslaughter.
It was not
Okay, they saw-
manslaughter. It was justice.
Child was not meant to see a man get bisected, regardless of the legal status.
This is true. Nugget is still a child, and he's gonna grow. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, if Nugget wasn't supposed to see that, he shouldn't have became a page.
Pages are messengers, man. They
Well, what was he doing messaging there?
We told
he
him
came
to.
to get you because you told him to do that.
We told him to.
I don't remember this.
Well, check the tape.
Roll back the tapes.
Anyways, Celeste, do
We
you
almost
remember what
died.
happened last time?
We went to the Court of Pines.
No, wrong court. That's the one in Christmas Town.
Yeah. One important detail I remember is Anvil Thunder almost got disintegrated.
Yeah, persistent damage is a bitch.
Yeah, and being acid, it would have just melted the flesh off his bones, and that would have been horrifying for everybody.
Yep, that did almost happen.
You're like, yeah, I remember that. That did almost happen.
That did
As
almost happen.
Mr. Anvil, Mr.
And
Anvil
I
Sunder
hope-
looks up.
I hope from that lesson you take away 2 important things. One of which is getting assistance to stop the persistent damage valuable. And
Didn't really help him.
Yeah, it didn't
And
really
two-
help me.
and 2, using these tactics against your enemies tactically valuable.
Very helpful.
Because you did recover a number of acid flasks as well.
Yes, we did. Oh, that's what I need. I need to open my notes.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe you got 3 of the moderate, the 3rd level acid flasks.
Let me scroll through 8 pages.
Yeah,
Not
and
12 pages. Shit. Okay.
those are potent.
Yes. I gave the elixirs of life to the 3 oh jeez. I did not specify. I literally only wrote 3 minor and 3 elixir of life, and I think that was actually a correction from Google Docs. Because there's clearly supposed to be another word there, and I don't know what it is anymore.
Did you lose all the loot from last session?
No, I just missed a very specific word for the very last piece of loot that you listed. Right after the 2 moderate acid flasks, was it 3 minor acid flasks?
Yeah.
Okay. Because Google Docs decided to completely take out the word acid flask.
Ooh, that's not good.
So, like I said, it just came out to 3 minor and 3 elixir of life. For some reason. But now it's fixed. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You didn't do anything, Grapes. Be quiet.
I was here in spirit. I was motivation.
Oh, God!
Who did we lose?
Jess died!
Yeah, you should have left over
Yes.
that. That was a good call.
Oh.
Anyways, there we go. I'll put it in chat for everyone to see, because I can't remember how I split this up, other than the elixir of life going to Aldrich.
Gimme,
I was trying to
gimme.
think Mr. Anvil Sunder.
I'm down to 1 lesser healing potion, so I need some potion.
Oh, well, too bad.
Okay.
Me hungry.
I have in my notes in parentheses. Just in my sentence of we had the acid flask, Ample Thunder learned. And I nearly died from acid. In parentheses, we learned that persistent damage is a motherfucker.
Yeah.
We learned that never rolling over 10 is bad.
Why is it that
Terrible.
Anvil Sunder learned?
Because it
you're the
happened
only
to
one
you?
that got hit with it.
But Anvil Sunder wasn't the
No.
one that needed to aid Anvil Sunder.
Yeah,
That's
but
what I
he was
mean.
the
Is
one-
you learned from firsthand experience as it nearly took your life.
Anvil Thunder didn't need any aid.
Anvil Sunder was fine. We'll
Anvil
just not
Thunder
help him next time.
Should have merely pulled himself up by his bootstraps.
Yeah, clearly. Jeez.
He's not even a little bit dead. I don't know what everyone's talking about.
Aldrich's like, I actually died, so I don't know what you guys are worrying about.
Your voice is lagging out a little bit.
Oh no.
Man.
It good
Anybody
now?
else hearing it, or is it just me?
James, you went across the
Voice.
room.
Far away.
Really quiet.
Also, yeah, you're quiet now.
I switched to my. Can you hear me better now? Is that
No.
better?
A little.
Not
Let me see.
really.
I need to turn you up
How about now?
No.
a little better. I'll just turn you
I'm
up on my
I'm
end.
turning the knob gradually as I talk. Tell me when.
Go all the way.
La 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 la. It's not an all the way. It's like a.
Keep going.
Is it? I mean, is it still moving?
Just crank it.
Yeah,
I
it's still
am.
it's
Is
still
it-
going.
Then no, I don't think it. Oh wait,
Am I? How about now? Is
A
that
little
better?
better.
There you
You're getting a
go.
little
Yeah.
more.
pretty good.
Keep going.
Pretty,
A little.
Keep
A
going.
Yeah. Keep.
Keep. We're going.
Keep
we're
going. Keep going.
We're going.
Keep
we're
going.
going. We're going. We're going.
Keep going until I say stop.
My God,
He's-
it's. I don't like. I think I'm at the end of the knob. It's just. It's
Yeah.
just like.
Yeah, that's why I said crank it to the max.
Well.
Tell me when.
Good talk.
Okay. Yeah. My level sounds normal locally. Do you have me turned down at all for some reason?
I have you at max.
I also have you at max, but it sounds better now that I have you at max, so it helped.
Okay.
Also, Grapes is over here at fucking Olive Garden. Like, tell me when, and he's like, "Yeah,
Keep going.
And
Keep going. I
sits
didn't
there
say stop.
silently.
I'm grinding this Parmesan, motherfucker. Like,
Keep
I
going.
didn't say when.
I didn't say when.
I didn't hear no bell.
Oh my god. But yes, we almost died last time. but it's fine. Specifically, Anvil Sunder and Suriel went down. Suriel went down after Mr. Anvil Sunder, so that was surprising. So we didn't get a crit off, which is sad, but it's fine.
I'm pretty sure I still crit at one point.
I don't remember.
I think I decimated a wolf.
You did absolutely decimate a wolf, but that wasn't a crit. That was just because you power attacked a wolf.
Yeah.
I don't know what you were expecting to happen, but it is still just a wolf.
A wolf?
A wolf.
Woof, woof. A wolf.
I better not say that too loud. My dog will wake up.
The strongest urge to woo
Right.
louder.
Right.
Don't tell me not to do things. I'm a little shit, you know this.
Don't tell me to
Absolutely.
not to do things that would make a doggo excite.
Right? I love doggos.
Doggos are good.
Except for the ones that we
Doggos
had
are
to kill
best.
last time.
Oh no.
And you know, the ones that Regulus killed. The 4 that Regulus killed.
No, those
Regulus
are good
killed.
boys.
Yeah, they are.
They're gonna come back to
Super dead.
haunt. They're gonna come back to haunt Regulus, I swear. But anyways, yeah, we almost died. Charlie cornered herself, and now we're gonna try not to die again. But what's new?
Yeah. Yeah, what's new is I think this time we ended the previous episode with you vowing to do some reconnaissance.
That's not in my notes, so I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. I believe you.
I mean, you know, you don't have to. It's there if you want it.
I believe you. It's in. We'll do that. That's perfectly fine.
All right. The good news is it's going to be a lot easier to have Steven be sneaky here than it was in the bar because, you know, this is his natural habitat.
Yeah.
A lot of people around.
Yeah. So knowing that, I'm gonna. Yeah, we're still on this map. I'm gonna transition us there after the roll. I need a stealth roll for Steven.
Steven. Hold on. I gotta pull up my Steven. Steven.
Steven, where are you? Come back, buddy.
Open sesame. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. That black. Oh, I don't want that shit. Use skills. Stealth is +7. Okay. All right. It's a 14.
Okay.
He's a sneaky snake.
All right. In which case, I'm gonna say that is enough for him to pass unnoticed on the forest floor here. So I'm gonna take us to the map titled "The Forest Floor."
Everybody do the dinosaur.
Yeah.
Fine.
Pretty big area we're looking at here. The way that you are currently approaching from is over on this end.
Okay.
So you'd be coming in with the cover of this huge tree between you and the camp for some of the approach. But now with a view of the area from Steven for recon, have him roll me a perception, please.
Hey, we haven't started recording, have we?
Oh,
didn't-
yeah.
Yeah, we didn't do the
fuck,
thing.
you're right.
Yeah, we're
damn
just
it.
so excited to
We are.
play
Okay.
again.
I got super excited. Yeah.
Stealth roll,
Hold on.
like I'll just kind of I'll just roll
Well-
that over. We can do the perception on the recording though. God damn it.
We start this adventure as we start many adventures with a stealth roll.
We start this adventure like any other, out of order.
Stop.
Well, I know.
You're not wrong.
I know. I know how I'm gonna. Okay, I got it. So
You got this.
let's do the thing.
We'll do the thing.
Cuckoo.
All right. So, Atomly settings. Here we go. Grapes, are you recording?
I am.
Me, am I recording? Hell yes, I am. Jess, are you recording?
I am.
Oni, are you recording?
Yes.
Schless, are you recording?
Yes.
All right, then sync clap in 3, 2, 1. Our story begins, as such stories often do, with a view panning over the top of the forest. We come across the high aspens, and then suddenly the Titan aspens looming nearly twice as high, to 300 feet at their crowns. And around them we cut, seeing a small village encampment built into the side, and finally down to the forest floor, into the eyes of a little snake.
Key snake.
As Steven, our little snake friend, scouts the area for the party. Hello,
Steven.
everybody,
Hello.
and welcome to the forest floor. And the first thing I need, as Steven has successfully snuck his way on here, it's the forest floor. He's a snake. It's, not him trying to crawl around unnoticed in a bar. But I do need a perception roll, please.
Can do. All right. Perception.
Mm-hmm.
What did we want?
A perception for Steven.
Steven. Where is his perception? Where is it? Here it is, +7. Okay. It's a natural 19.
Oh, very nice.
Okay, so as the area is being examined here, these trunks are the main Titan aspen trees, and looking at the map here, you can see what I mean by how big they are. Those are 5-foot squares. These
Ooh,
are
yeah.
these are enormous trees. Like a regular aspen is like 100 to 100 feet, 150 feet high at the most. These are double that. They are titanic. But most of the fort is built into the side about 50 feet up, as the historical texts would have told you. You can see that there are rope bridges connecting each of them. There are some rope bridges connecting them. There's just regular ropes across. It looks like there's only a few options for your ways up. So I gotta have 2 maps up so I can compare correctly.
Wow.
So the first that you're gonna want to look at is this far side of this here tree. The platform in this tree houses a small elevator that comes up to the level. This platform is also a little bit shorter than the rest. It actually comes up to 40 feet, and the bridge is leaving it, slant upwards to make the difference. But in scouting around, you'll also notice that this structure here appears to be like a small shack that was once built next to the tree, and the trunk has kind of grown around it. And inside there is a rope ladder.
Which tree again? Sorry.
Right here, this little shack structure.
Okay.
Yeah, it goes into the trunk of the tree, and the rope ladder within goes kind of straight up with a hollow in the bark, allowing you to get through without being outside the tree. You can climb up that way. There is also, I'm looking at the map. Over in this corner, there is also a knotted rope that could be climbed with a DC 5 climb check. The rope ladder and elevator both are free. You don't have to roll to climb them. You just have to spend the movement.
Okay.
The knotted rope does require a roll, but considering it's within the natural crevice in the tree and it's a knotted rope, it's only a DC 5. Steven also notes that over here, there are 3 wolves that are currently napping against the base of this tree here, but, you know, we'll probably wake up.
Steven, bite one of the wolves.
I don't know if Steven is Steven venomous? Actually,
You know, I really never clarified that.
If his stat block does not list a venom, he is not.
Then no.
Yeah, plus, even if he got one of them, the other 2 would tear him to pieces.
Yeah.
That's the danger of pack hunters.
Pack tactics.
Yeah, the other important thing to notice is that these 2 platforms here, there are archers standing watch from them. So unless you are very careful in your approach to one of the ways up, they can spot you and start shooting, and they have a great vantage to do so.
What day is it right?
It is Tuesday currently.
What time is it? Like, is it afternoon, late evening?
This would probably be first thing in the morning. You
Oof.
probably camped in the woods after your encounter with the cavalry last time.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, so.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, and then this would probably be you finished traveling the distance you needed to, camped a safe distance away, and then stealthily approached this part of the woods. So yeah, it's pretty early. People are like, the sun's up, but it's not out. It's not close to afternoon yet.
People are still groggy.
Yeah.
I don't think Aldrich's a great anything physical, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, so that is the situation on the ground, as they say.
First of
And
all,
literally,
how dare you?
trying to exposit here.
Sorry. Continue expositing.
Yeah. The other things to note are this area here, these piles of sticks. These were once like wooden battlements, like crosshatch wood fortifications that like time has started to reclaim. Like, these are clearly from back when this was first a fort. These aren't new, but they are there, and again could provide some concealment on your route. This is why I was linking the cover and concealment rules. There's a lot of stuff here that like climbing up the rope ladder, the bark there is not thick enough that it would provide you cover, but it is concealment. Same with these rickety fortifications. I did mention that you could just scale the side of any tree, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to require it's a decent climb check, but it is an option if you wanted to do that. And if you have a climbing kit, like if you wanted to say come up this side and just hammer pitons, whatever you pronounce it, hammer them into the wall and like create and put a rope up to make everyone else's climb easier, like that is an option. It would take a lot of time, but it's an option. Yeah, other options, somebody climbs the rope ladder here, somebody climbs, or not rope ladder, rope ladder, or another way, it gets to the top here. Like, getting everybody to come up on the elevator is your fastest option, but somebody has to get up there to work the elevator first.
That, and it relies on everyone getting over there. without any of us getting caught, or with killing these 2 rangers and these 3 wolves first.
Yeah.
So.
Well, if the plan was have one person sneak up, like you could just come around in the woods and come out here.
Yeah. I did.
That's like this is just the direction you're approaching from. In general, you could loop around and come out any place you want.
Yeah. I'm throwing things out there.
Oh, yeah.
I need to look that up because I did not know. So, Charlie, are you calling Steven back to us now that he sees all the things?
Yeah, as he's stealthing, you see my eyes are just milky white, and I stand there just kind of like teetering on my feet as he's doing his stealthing. And once he's gonna just do his lap around, and once he comes back, my eyes, I'll blink a couple of times, and my eyes will go back to normal, and I'll whisper my kind of recon that he did.
So before you call him, like, how long would you have him stay there before you called him back?
So I mean, the share sense is once every 10 minutes, so I would have just, and I can sense through my familiar's body up to 1 minute. So.
Okay. So like enough time to make a quick look, but you can't stay and surveil.
Correct.
Okay.
But then if 10 minutes goes by, I could do it again, and kind of see, like, kind of surveil.
Yeah.
That.
So yeah, in that case, yeah. How long would you have him stay there? Before you called him back, like one look around, 2, 3.
I would say if I have to do it once every 10 minutes, I'd say like 3 times. Like a good maybe a little more. I want to get like a good like idea. So if it's once every 10 minutes, 60 minutes.
Tell me a number.
Well, I mean, we're scouting, so I would do this for an hour. I would do
Okay, so you do it
scouts.
6 times.
Yep.
All right, good. You passed the crucial threshold, which was 5. On the 5th time you're doing this,
oh boy,
Steven also sees a pair of, they're rangers, but 2 people approach out of the woods from the direction of the battlements. They come on foot past the wolves, who raise their heads, sniff, but don't immediately jump up. You see the rangers, they're carrying an animal on a spit between them. They cut a piece off, or 3 pieces off, and toss them to the wolves, and then keep walking.
a hunky.
Yeah. Wolves wake up long enough to enjoy their treats, and then coil back up and go back to sleep.
The solution to every animal problem: feed it.
Yeah.
Can confirm.
Yeah, especially because you guys are of a more villainous bent. Feeding them also gives you the avenue to drug them.
Ooh.
Good thing we brought our drugs.
Charlie does have drugs, yes.
Yeah, don't you have a couple of doses of opium? Or did you sell those?
No,
it wasn't opium, it was pesh.
Yeah, I gave you my pesh.
Yeah. One dose of refined pesh split between 3 dogs would probably
be more than enough.
It'd be enough that they're sleeping through a fight until you're once you're up there, you're safe. So
gonna dose these dogs with a cognitive mutagen.
Oh God, they become self-aware and have an existential crisis.
They're just sitting with their heads against the trees the entire fight.
But crucially, take a -2 penalty to any weapon and unarmed attack rolls.
Then they just go, "Oh God, what have I done?"
Well, it's all, but just what am I?
What am
Who
I?
am I?
What is my purpose, Master? I'm here to pass the butter. Oh my God!
God!
Oh
What
God.
is the wolves? It's what is my purpose? You're a cheap and effective security system.
Oh my god.
They fight against that. That's how we start the revolution. This is how Suriel gets a pack of wolves on her side.
Flash forward 1 year later, Suriel has a wolf that has a beret and a scar on its
Diamond
eye.
dog.
Diamond dogs.
It's got a knife in his teeth for some reason.
Because anime. Anyways.
Yeah, so having scouted the area, what's our approach? What's the plan?
I mean, drugging the dogs is not a bad idea. But
We
also
have to-
starting a fire is also not a bad idea.
I have an invisibility potion. I just want to put that out there because I honestly 100% forgot I had that, but I specifically bought it for these specific times.
I mean,
also
give
have-
it to Charlie to drug the dogs and start a fire.
Or
Oh.
Charlie could drug the dogs while Suriel uses invisibility potion to get up there and let the elevator down.
Yeah, that was what I was going to suggest actually, was so that she can get to the elevator.
You mean Evelator?
Yeah, although there's elevator and evelator over there, so we can choose whichever one. For me, it just depends on how my brain wants.
Evelator is where the rope ladder is, in case anybody's wondering.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's almost an elevator, but you still have to use a climb speed, but it's a free check.
Schles did have a good question that I totally forgot to ask about last time we were all talking. Is since the grappling gun says it's pistol-like, does that mean it's gunpowder propelled? I would assume it's not, since it would probably say specifically that it's gunpowder propelled.
So you have to.
It's
you
powered
have to-
either by gunpowder or gears, because it's in the Guns and Gears book.
Yeah. So...
Well, yeah, but like the description of it, you have to spend a minute winding it. I think it's spring
Gears.
loaded.
Okay. So I'm assuming that would probably be a little loud.
Yeah, it goes
I mean-
do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Oh my god.
I mean,
mean,
yeah,
shooting
it
it.
would sound like a big ass spring going off.
Yeah, and
Which-
that's
I mean, it's a less distinct noise than gunpowder.
yeah. I mean, either way, either one's gonna kind of make a sound
Yeah,
that would probably give an invisible person away. So
if you're going for a stealth approach, like if you're already invisible, just get to here and then climb the rope ladder
yeah,
and you're golden. Like it's fine.
yeah. So Suriel would definitely suggest that she does that, if that's okay with everyone else, unless anyone else has a different plan.
So, if you go do that, what about the rest of us?
You guys were talking about a fire distraction, correct?
Okay. Yeah.
We can do both.
Okay.
Honestly, doing both would be great because that means there's even less of a chance of them getting attacked.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
once she's up there, she can let the elevator down, and the rest of you can easily get to the top.
Get around. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Because the smoke would probably also cover up our smell from the wolves.
Who
That
are
is-
drugged into sleep.
Well, I don't know how we're gonna drug them still. We have to get the pesh in their system, you see.
Well, see, the idea for Charlie taking the invisibility potion was that she could
Yeah.
leave meats laced with pesh. And the dogs would be like, "Where'd this meat come from? Oh well, nom nom nom," and then
Nom, nom,
they
nom,
become high as fuck.
Would would Steven be able to do that? Like if you put it on him
Oh.
and then called him back?
There is something. Let me look.
I guess because if you leave it like somewhere around these broken down bits, so that takes them a little bit further away, so we're less likely to get caught as we're sneaking around.
I
Also-
just thought of another great plan that I'm not gonna tell you because
So- My question for that is, how would Steven carry the meats?
he has the meats. No,
Doesn't have hands.
well, I mean, you could also
Tie it to him.
like
Put it in.
You could also like just go here and huck them.
Yeah, that was another thing I was gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie could just throw it, or some
There's
actually Mr. Anvilsunder.
There's a familiar ability called Valet. You can command your familiar to deliver you items more efficiently. Your familiar doesn't use its 2 actions immediately upon your command. Instead, up to twice before the end of your turn, you can have your familiar interact to retrieve an item of light or negligible bulk you are wearing and place it into one of. Well, that's okay. So that's not what we're looking for.
Okay.
Cool. Other one.
Yeah.
I mean,
fire distraction. How are you guys gonna do that? If you're gonna set up a fire distraction, how is that gonna be done?
So my idea for that is after Charlie lays down the drug-laced meats for the dog and the dogs pass out, she uses her fire starter stick and light up these old planks.
Those old planks. She'd have
That way they would be the attention would be over here, and then we would sneaky doodles like over here. While they all look this way.
Yeah,
that is a plan.
I'm assuming this is the way we need to go.
Oh, that's we need to go this way?
Do we need to go this way, James?
I thought
Need to go what way? Where I'm not seeing anything.
The bottom left.
Oh, no, you can go any way you want. What I was saying is this direction is back towards the town where you're coming from. But yeah, you could circle around and enter the clearing from any point you like.
Well, what I'm mostly trying to figure out is, I'm assuming we do need to be here, I guess. We don't need to exit this area. Or is this like an in-between space to carry on to where we actually need to be?
I mean, this is an in-between space being the floor, but where you need to go from here is up.
Okay. That's what
okay, I thought so. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so
this is the
that's
trunks,
why.
And the court of spears is 50 feet up.
Okay.
Okay, so if we could just like circle around, the rest of us could like just circle around, enter in from this side. Charlie can enter in from this side, sneak over here, give Jog meat, light the fire, then meet us back over here, and then we go over to elevator.
Here's the thing. How long would it take us to circle around and through?
Well, here's the other thing is, do you want to wait and do this at nighttime?
That was another thing that I wanted.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Even though it'd be more people, we'd have the cover of night. Plus, I just read my notes, and I did want to survey the area more to actually get a hold of how many people might be showing up and what's actually going on. Real, not me.
So from what you got out of Steven, you know that the brush around the clearing is thick enough that at night, as long as you don't run into a patrol, you could probably get right up to the edge of the clearing without being observed.
My concern
clearing.
Oh, go ahead.
I would say like the lines there are sharp, and like the clearing themselves are lit with torches and some bioluminescent plants, and there's a watch and people moving around up on the platforms. Like as soon as you come out of that tree line, unless you are taking a precaution, you'll probably be spotted. But you can get pretty close before that's an issue.
So you'd probably say like what, 5 feet before the edge of the clearing?
Yeah.
Or a little bit further. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you can. As long as you're not in a square that has open ground on it, then I would permit a stealth check.
Is that the preferred path that's happening right now? The purple line? Is that what's happening?
So the red line is Charlie's route.
Yep.
The blue line is Aldrich, Archimedes bot, and Mr. Anvilsunder, and the purple line is Surreal.
Okay.
Because she's invisible.
If I want to stay invisible, that's the thing, because, well, if Charlie comes...
But here's the other thing
if
to
we want to
consider,
drug the
though,
dogs.
is just because Surreal is invisible does not mean Surreal is silent.
Yeah, because I probably have the highest stealth in the group. Taking in an account for shitty rolls, I might not be so silent, given that I rolled a 13 last time. So
you use that Quicksilver elixir and get an extra +1, I think.
I believe it's a +1, yeah.
Well, I wanna.
Yeah.
I do want you to consider your actions here and have a plan. But I also let's get to it because I'm excited.
Yeah.
So do we want to wait till night, guys?
So my concern for that is Charlie not being able to see very well.
I have dark vision. I have like 6 dark vision elixirs.
Oh.
Yeah, we got her a bunch.
What about Aldrich? Are you able to see in the dark?
I think about as well as you.
Okay.
Do you have dark vision?
Salts. Or low light vision, I guess, is the other question.
Because then you can have half of my. I have 6 total. Sorry.
Because Mr. Anvil Sunder does have dark vision, so.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Does Aldrich have dark vision? Because Zuriel, you have it, right?
I actually think I have low light vision. I can't remember. Let me double check because
I've got low light vision.
Or if I did, Roll20 got rid of it.
Well, it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, tiefling. If you're a human tiefling.
Yeah.
So
low light.
It would be low light unless you took the feat to get dark vision.
Yeah, no, not yet.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Anvil Sunder dark vision, Aldrich and Suriel low light. So
Charlie no see.
Yeah, and Charlie has dark vision potions. So yeah, a nighttime assault, because being a camp, there's probably like the upper part is probably still going to be lit at night.
Yeah.
But it'll be darker on the floor, making it more likely you get to the top without alerting anybody.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, then starting at night wouldn't be a bad idea.
At night.
Would Serial benefit from the dark vision elixir?
Not really.
No.
What would that do? Because I already have low light vision.
Would give you dark vision.
Dark vision? Yeah.
Dark vision? Yeah. Okay.
Because then I'd be happy to give you and Aldrich one of the potions. They're 10-minute duration.
And if you're curious about the delineation between the two, like low light vision is outside at night when you have starlight, you can see as good as daytime.
Yeah.
Dark vision is you can see in pitch black.
So like really low light vision.
Except it's grayscale. Unless your dark vision specifies otherwise.
Yeah.
Well, really, dark vision isn't that useful right now because
for this purposes, low light is good enough probably.
Yeah.
So we'll be fine. Charlie would be the only one.
But Charlie would benefit going from nothing to dark.
Okay, so everyone is good where they are. I'll keep the potions then. Okay.
Yes, you are keep potions.
I is keep.
Okay.
My secret to good night vision is dying.
Good job.
I mean, it apparently it helped. So.
God damn it! I was taking a drink.
My secret is being a dwarf Chad.
Yeah.
Your mom's the devil.
Yeah, when their people evolved in caves, they had to be able to see in pitch darkness. Being able to see in the light is a recent adaptation for dwarves.
Yeah. They walk outside. Ah!
It's so bright. And where's the ceiling?
Well, yeah, because they came to the surface during the Age of Darkness.
Yeah.
So like they were on the surface for like 300 years, and then like
became bright.
Gradually it started to be daytime again, and they had to adapt. Like orcs too.
Like what the fuck is that?
Because in first edition, full-blooded orcs took they became dazzled in bright sunlight.
It was dazzling. See.
First edition dazzled is just like penalty on perception checks. I think it was -2.
It was -2, yeah.
Yeah, but it was anytime they were in bright sunlight. They were like Riddick.
Yeah. Drow's had
Anyway.
that too. Is that still the same with Drow in that condition?
I don't know. But anyway, we're playing this
So
game.
we'll spend the day maybe
Crafting.
hunting for
reconnaissance.
something to give to those dogs. And
Yeah.
putting poison in their food.
Shit together.
Yeah,
to,
you do need to
prepare.
hunt an offering to present to Kerberos. And yes, I said it that way on purpose because I think it's funny.
That would technically be the right way to say it.
Yeah,
I know, but it's also not.
because we're in America. What's up?
Two things. So first thought would be
Best thought.
first thought, best thought. I could not say that 3 times fast. So
No.
just kind of wanting to get your guys' opinion on the plan. I have Mage Hand, which is a 30 feet span. So do you think that would be more useful than throwing it? Because I feel like throwing it would cause more attention.
The meats?
Just
That would
meat,
work.
So not
Okay,
it would
just-
work. Either one would work.
Just getting kind of the consensus, what you all think. Second,
Because Jess, for Mage Hand, you'd have to be like right here.
Right,
Yeah,
so-
and doing it
So-
that way, you're also doing it one at a time for 3 animals.
oh, okay, I couldn't just throw a chunk and that kind of.
Well,
And-
I'm saying if you throw one piece, like you're gonna have 3 dogs fighting over it.
And that's
Yeah.
gonna make a
Yeah,
lot
I mean you could
of
do
noise.
it that way, but it's also them like doing animal stuff. It's not them barking, so that might actually help you if they're growling and fighting over one piece of meat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because like one big chunk and then them kind of like grappling over it, I feel
Yeah.
like would be helpful.
Although that
in-
would raise the question where they got it.
You have Mage Hand in your back pocket, essentially.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I'll come. So thought 1, check mark. Awesome. Thought 2. I have never pulled this out, and I remember buying it really early on. I have grit,
What is
and
it?
my question is, when I read it, it says onset.
Hmm?
Saving throw DC 15, fortitude, onset 1 minute, maximum duration 4 hours. So if I wanted to take this, because it's a 1+1 bonus to athletics, and for 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So I would need to take this, wait a minute, and then if I save, if I'm successful, then I have the +1 item bonus for 10 minutes. Am I correct in that thought?
So this works like a poison does, where the onset starts 1 minute. You begin at stage 1 and have a fortitude save to not have
down.
it at all. But because you can always choose to fail, you just choose to fail that first check to get it at stage 1, and then like same thing whether you want to progress to
4
stage 2 or not.
hours.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Where did Charlie get this from?
Who do you think from?
I bought this early on.
Did you
got it
buy
from-
it from freaking Danny DeVito?
Yeah, she bought it from Dr. Toboggan.
You
I
do
don't
run the
think-
risk of passing out for like 4 hours.
Yeah.
And that's what I wanted to bring up too, is like, I'm like, okay, +1
Ooh.
bonus to athletics, because if I gotta climb that rope.
Yeah, but we
That would-
need you up because you're the only
Right.
person here that rolls well enough for healing. The
True.
dice hate me the dice hate anyone else when we roll medicine.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
alright.
why with our higher level characters I made for the Ruby Phoenix, I took assurance medicine
Yeah.
because
Oh.
I auto succeed at battle medicine.
Almost everyone took battle medicine.
I think
And
everyone took
A
that.
cleric.
Yeah.
Not Yusion.
Okay.
Oh, fuck
Yusion too much of a himbo.
Oh yeah.
Different
no,
game.
Oh,
Second thought, check mark. Thank you.
Okay.
I just wanted to kind of like I was like, ooh, +1 for athletics. Okay.
But
yeah.
Yeah,
guys
and then
make,
at
pretty
10 and then at
compelling,
10 minutes you have a save for stage 2.
Yeah.
And if you fail that, then after an hour you have stage 3. So like,
yeah, you make compelling arguments. Yeah.
yeah, there's
yeah,
too
you'd
many
have to
drawbacks.
fail a lot of saves because stage 6 is unconscious.
But yeah, we don't want to
So-
risk that. So
Right.
You'd have to blow a lot of saves to get there.
Charlie's blown a lot of people. So no, I'm just
Wow.
Canon.
sorry. That one just
Whoa.
came back out. Ignore me. Ignore
Grace
me.
is like,
Might need to get a hold of
TMI.
HR on that one.
TMI. Anyways, so
Okay.
those are all
Good for her.
those are all your-
I love it. The meme. What's that?
Good for her.
Yeah.
This is a
But
sex
those were-
positive show.
Yeah, this is,
Absolutely.
actually. Yeah. But those are all of your thoughts.
Yes. Thoughts.
Okay.
Check mark. And then in general chat, good for her.
Good for her.
Good for her.
Cool.
So we go hunting to find things to feed doggos.
Okay, so
Put
whoever's doing
drugs
the
in.
hunting, give me a survival, please.
Who has the higher survival? I have a 5 modifier.
You're better than mine. I'm untrained.
I think I'm untrained too, but I just
Is nobody
Wait,
trained in survival?
is
Can
anyone trained
I
in
craft
survival?
a snare with some
Oh wait,
rope?
no, I was
No.
reading the wrong thing. I was reading the wrong thing. I am trained. Fuck.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I
I was like, you're sitting on a 20 wisdom?
look. We don't ask questions where she got all that shit. No. What's everyone else's?
Yeah, you beat me.
It's yeah.
I got a +0.
Yay, Aldrich! Good job. Okay.
I got
what's up,
+1.
Jess? What were you saying, Jess?
Oh, I don't remember.
Charlie, I would also allow a nature for this.
Nice. We're all in this together.
I am
Hmm.
also untrained in nature.
Thought you were.
Could I do a
No.
crafting check to make a snare?
I don't know if we have the materials to do that here.
I would have rope.
Yeah, it's actually yeah, snares would also be under survival as far as
Yeah.
like being able to employ them effectively.
I mean, I could roll just for the hell of it and see what happens.
Well, let's
I mean, yeah.
let's let Serial roll her +5 and see what happens.
Yeah.
Please, for the love of God, I roll it in here today.
Could I assist
11.
her in
11?
this
Yeah.
hunting?
Yeah, I mean you have to succeed at a roll to do so.
I got an 11, and I don't
let me-
trust roll 20 anymore.
I'll roll. Let's see what happens. So I'll even roll on roll 20. Survival.
I'm not going to anymore.
That's
I'm
lame.
not going to anymore. Fuck you, roll 20.
Should have just rolled my damn dice.
Right?
Yeah, you
I'm gonna
should've.
use my
Okay.
ash- My actual
So-
dice that were blessed.
We're going to feed them Steven then.
As
Well,
I do,
was-
like. Oh, go ahead.
James, was my 11 enough, or
I'm rolling on a little table.
okay. Wow, yeah, my own dice would have been so much better. Fuck you.
So yeah, in your search, you do happen upon the burrow of a single chubby raccoon.
Oh, a chunky boy, just enough for 3 wolves. Sorry,
Yeah,
mister.
and it's you're doing this during the daytime, so he's asleep. Very easy to sneak up on and assassinate.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Not really. Suriel isn't sorry. I'm sorry. Me as the player. I take the raccoon after he's been murdered.
Mr. Anvil Sunder would like to do something while we wait.
Well, in the intervening period, now Charlie, roll me a craft for creating your pill pockets out of this animal.
Gotta make sure the dogs take their medicine on time.
Well, I also want to see if it's if you roll badly, it's also going to be in a way that some of it is going to come out when you throw it.
Oh God.
It's 21.
Okay.
Yeah, probably not the first time you have done this.
Made a pill pocket.
Yeah, because I mean, like using the body of a small animal to drug and capture a larger animal. Good efficient use of your time. Like that's how fishing works.
Also, we're learning a lot of things about Charlie tonight, guys.
It's like how you make a pot roast. You like make little slits in this, and then you put garlic cloves in it. Same kind of pizzazz.
Yeah, which is why I like that cooking is a craft in this game.
Yeah, because that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Suriel is taking intense notes on how to make meat pockets.
Yeah, Charlie is able to do this. Being a raccoon, you got enough, like 2 big enough pieces of meat and 1 like kind of bit of fat to do it with. And both are going to be equally appetizing to dog.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have a good bit of
meats for the puppers.
And you can probably feed some of the giblets to Steven too.
Yes.
I go, Steven. I would call him back by that point. You're like, what I got?
I imagine he just, exactly as he just did just then, he just jumps across the map.
Not too much. I don't want you falling asleep on me. Not too much.
He's like got the whole heart like halfway down his throat, like
Okay, that's just the heart. That's it though.
He's like, but the other parts are my favorite. That's why he doesn't like the heart that much. That's why he ate it first.
Yeah, that's like me eating my broccoli first. Like, a thing I still do.
I do that too.
Oh man, I love me some buttered broccoli with salt though.
I do too, but like I always eat my vegetables first because no amount of good seasoning on broccoli is going to make it mashed potatoes.
True. Or mac and cheese.
Anywho, approaching the fort. We're getting sidetracked. Goddamn.
We're getting hungry.
So, what's the approach?
While we wait, Mr. Anvil Thunder would like to do a thing.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot you wanted to do a thing. What do you want to do?
Mr. Anvil Thunder wants to hide in a bush and watch patrols.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll me a warfare lore, please.
Oh yeah, I got this.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, never mind. 18.
Nice.
Okay. So as you watch over the day, you see the archers that are on the platforms come and go. You also, in the meantime of that, notice a third platform.
Where?
I have placed a third figure. It's right over the battlements. Yeah.
Hello.
As you watch, you don't notice that one until they're changing out, but you catch that, and there seems to be 2 patrols of 2 men out, and then 2 more go out before those 2 come in, and it's kind of a rotating shift that has 4 people out in the woods at any given point.
I point out that third platform to Aldrich.
Yeah, and from the comings and goings, you're also able to estimate that there are probably between 10 and 16 people in the upper part of the fort right now.
Oh.
It's a lot of people.
But as the night goes on, more of them will probably come down. So that means less numbers up top.
That is a lot of people, but the other thing that you know from your warfare lore skill is think of the elevator platform as a beachhead. Once you're up there, their very defensible position is compromised, and it's a more straightforward confrontation. It's getting up there that's the dangerous part, because at that stage they're shooting down at you.
Just harder to dodge.
So the whole many distractions was a good plan then.
Yeah. Once you're up here, it's going to be a more conventional. Like
Combat
the whole way is
area.
open, but you'll be on even ground to shoot back. You can move one platform at a time. Like it's not insurmountable.
I also would like
but
to.
You have to be smart.
Well, during that time, scooch on over here, like move around.
Go around the woods.
Aldrich, if you'd like to join me.
Also, I was gonna say, unlike Anakin, we still won't have the high ground, but
Yeah, Anvil Sunder, the other important thing to note is the patrols that they're running are leaving via this little footpath up here and re-entering the clearing this way.
Oh, so they're going round.
Yeah, they're doing big, like, 1.5
circles.
loops around the area. Whenever a patrol goes out, it heads the opposite direction from the previous patrol.
Okay.
So, like, Patrol 1 goes out, turns clockwise, and does a 1.5 circles to come back at the bottom. And then Patrol 2 will go out and go the opposite direction, counterclockwise.
Oh.
So, I mean, if we want to fuck around and announce our presence, I could drop a trap somewhere.
Yeah. But the important bit of that is that they're going, like, far. So immediately leaving the area of the camp, they're very, like, not on.
So that would... Ooh!
So the immediate area, or like this clearing area, is actually very safe. Because they're not really on alert until they get probably 50 feet to 100 feet out from the camp.
All right.
So, yeah, you can sit here kind of all day as long as you don't draw attention to yourself and observe them from the brush. So, yeah, while you're waiting, like, that's... I imagine you're, like, over there with a brush, hat, and binoculars.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just watching them and keeping notes all day.
Yep.
And this is the findings that you're presenting to the rest of the group.
Exactly.
Aldrich does have a spyglass.
Oh.
There you go.
If I could borrow that.
Or Aldrich does that too.
Or Aldrich does that too.
Yeah. So what is our final approach?
Yeah, I think drugging dogs, starting fires, while Suriel climbs up, drops the elevator.
Jess?
So I don't know what your thoughts are about if it's just one distraction or like a multiple distractions, but I've Ghost Sound as a cantrip.
Range increases by 60. Is it...
That's heightened to 5th level.
Is it from you? The sound comes from you or around you is the question. Or can you place it somewhere?
I think it's placed somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, you place it somewhere within the range, which is 30 feet.
Okay.
Which means you couldn't even get all the way up to the platforms if you were trying to put a sound up there.
Okay.
Where, I guess the real question is, if you were to try and place it anywhere, Jess, where would you place it?
It was either going to be like me. I was here, like right in there.
We want to get here, though. We want to get to the elevator without being noticed. So it would probably...
yeah, you're right. Never mind.
So
you're thinking it would, like, they would be focused more into here.
Yeah, no, because that's...
But then they're on alert, so never mind. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes I gotta talk it out. Thank you.
I could drop a spike snare down at this the comeback from patrol place, so that if someone is coming back from patrol while we're in conflict, they'll get hit with spikes.
Well, we could time it where they're far enough away, like after they start the patrol, that where they wouldn't be back for a while.
Yeah, well, the middle of a patrol is also while the most people are going to be out.
Right.
So, yes, we were thinking
you want to get there
thing.
while they have 4 people out, not while they have 2 people out.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea.
Right, but like if they like shoot out a flare that says everyone on patrol come back, we're under attack.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a contingency, yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
but they'd still have to take the time to get there, and now we have the high ground, Anakin.
It doesn't hurt us to have a snare down there.
Oh well, yeah, no.
I suppose if you want to place one down while we wait.
Yeah.
It costs you nothing to do. Might as well.
Right.
Yeah.
I guess.
I'm just saying. Yeah, decision on how we're actually trying to get into the fort.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're still. Sorry.
I'd actually do it just before Jess feeds the dogs, because it only takes a minute to put it up, and don't want to announce ourselves if someone comes back earlier than we expected or something.
So
also,
Jess,
I don't want to get caught in the snare over there.
Me too. So Jess, I would assume you would probably go this way around to get to the doggos.
Well,
yes.
Maybe like she could enter in from like right here.
Well, I mean, yeah, probably right there. I forgot about.
And then that way she can like go around here, mage hand the meats over there, and go around here so that it's kind of like breaking line of sight from the most people.
Yeah. I honestly forgot about the guy down there.
Another important detail of when you're doing the assault is that with a nature check, you would know wolves are crepuscular.
Yeah.
So they'll be active during the dusk hours and then be back to sleep in the late night.
Yeah. And I'm assuming that is when we want.
Are wolves nocturnal?
No, they're crepuscular.
Okay.
I believe.
I think. Yeah, I want to check now because.
Yeah, they are. They are crepuscular.
They're crepuscular. Okay.
Yeah, they're typically more active at dawn and dusk. Because the only reason I know this is because researching cats. Because cats, I was just looking it up, and it was one of the Google searches for some reason was also are wolves crepuscular.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, if you're coming in the dusk hours, like the wolves might also be up and about. But then again, if you're drugging them, it doesn't really matter.
Right.
But as far as like, you might not have to approach that tree specifically. They might be up and moving around, so you might be able to catch them.
That's
like
true.
over here or.
But they'd probably be moving in a pack anyways, or near each other, I would assume.
Yeah.
Or would that be a nature check? Okay.
I mean, it would be a nature check to know like exactly how far we're talking, but like most people kind of understand that they tend to move as a group. They're pack hunters.
Yeah. Do I want to risk that nature check to see if I can? Honestly, that would be really good for Charlie to know, though. Yeah, I'm gonna roll that nature check to see if Suriel knows, like, how they would walk around and hunt at that time of day.
Just would like to know that.
That is actually a lot better than I thought it was, because I have a 0 and I rolled an 18.
Yeah, so you would know that if they're actively hunting, they'll spread out enough to be able to like surround and converge on prey. Like that's how they work. But yeah, if they're just running around, they'll be within like eyesight of each other.
Okay.
For the most
part. It's a little wolf pocket. Okay, good.
Yeah.
So, nighttime around dusk, drug the wolves first after the patrol comes
At peak patrol opportunity.
Yeah, peak patrol opportunity. I have lost. They come from here down to here, correct, James?
Opposite direction.
Opposite?
They're returning. Okay. Yeah. The return path is by the old battlements and the wolf den.
Yes. Okay, that makes a lot more sense in my head.
Yeah,
then
you
never
recall
mind.
the patrol you saw coming in fed the wolves.
Yeah.
Passing that tree to get to the elevator.
I could only take half of my medicine, so. But okay, yeah. It was too late in the day to take a whole thing of my medicines, and I didn't want to mess up my.
That's
routine.
fair. So my hope for this is after feeding wolves, Charlie goes like around here, use her fire stick to start a fire, and it starts like smoldering, and then which give enough time for her to go back, meet up with us, and by the time she gets back, there'll be a good enough fire.
And probably by that point, Suriel would have made it over here.
So start some smoke in this greenish area.
Right here on the old.
Oh, right here.
On the old
debris.
Old debris, which I'm assuming, I don't know, but if it's old debris, it's probably dry and ripe for burning.
Yeah, dry as fuck.
Oh, yeah,
would burning hands be better?
Well, it would be a big dead giveaway.
Yeah, and I would use
a spell slot.
Where her fire stick, she just like touches it with the end of her stick, and it'll start a small fire.
It's a lighter. You're not.
Yeah. I didn't know that the difference. Okay, yeah. Then that's good. Yeah.
Yeah. It is old and kind of rotten. Like it's starting to collapse in on itself.
Oh yeah, that's good for fire.
It's gonna burn real good.
Yeah.
There's also like moss and fungus in there.
Oh yeah.
Very fire.
So hopefully, like she can start something small here, and then she can retreat back into the bush. And by the time she returns to Mr. Anvilsunder and Aldrich, a good enough fire will start to burn, and then. While they're distracted, Suriel drops elevator.
We all go up.
And we storm the castle.
Before you go, don't leave me hanging.
I like that this is a dungeon in the way it's constructed, but it's also not a dungeon because
it's a reverse dungeon. It's up instead of down.
Well, but also like it's open air. Like once you get to the top, like the rope bridges and the platforms are all kind of like open. You can see everybody once you're up there.
Nice. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Good plan, everyone?
Yeah.
Schles?
Okay.
Schles?
Good plan?
Yeah.
Jess, good plan?
I like it.
All right. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
Before I forget. Am I getting the invisibility elixir?
No, because you're coming.
Well, okay.
I'm gonna be stealthy,
who's the most stealthiest?
Probably Suriel again. She's trained and has a +7.
Can I propose a tactic here?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, just whoever is climbing up takes the elixir and just drops the meat wherever the wolves are on the way.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
because
why am I helping
my stealth is +7. I'm trained in stealth.
Oh, really? You too? Let's go.
Oh, hey, so
Eldritch can be in and out like a ghost.
Ha!
God damn it! But yeah,
it's up to you guys. My stealth is pretty good. I don't.
That's 4 points of mental damage for that one.
So I think Suriel should get the elixir to drop the meats up from above.
So all I'm doing then is starting
the fire.
Little brush fire around here.
Well, we wait till Suriel drops the meat, and then once meat is dropped, start the fire, then retreat back to us.
Yeah.
Over here.
Yeah. And this is where you'll want to be. And we'll be doing this while the patrol is out. YouTube.
So should I be over here currently,
yes.
or should I be?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Are we starting?
Okay.
Because if so, I'm casting Fleet Step on myself.
Yeah, Celestial's right. Wait a good 30 seconds or so.
Yeah.
After the
about,
dogs are fed.
Yes.
Yeah. I would give that some time, because that would give the invisible person enough time to like feasibly climb 40 feet of a rope ladder quietly.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, and the 1 minute onset time for Pesh.
Yeah. So like a good. Yeah, actually, that is good.
Fucking. I wish edibles kicked in after 1 minute. God.
Right.
Super.
Fuck, man.
Oh man,
it takes like an hour.
I got a slow metabolism. Sometimes, like, depends on the edible. It takes me up to like 4 hours. I'm not even joking.
It is.
2 hours for a good edible for me.
God damn.
Fuck.
Yeah, I got a slow metabolism.
Yeah, so chronologically in the plan, let's do step 1, and then we'll go in sequence. So like, what is the earliest part of the plan? Is it Suriel takes invisibility potion?
Yes.
Yes, and I already did that in because this is actually, let me put myself where I should be.
Yeah, and I would not consider dropping the meat or climbing to be hostile actions for the purposes of the spell.
Yeah.
So it's as
feeding wolves friendly.
Yeah. So it's as you approach, what's most likely to happen is the wolves are going to smell you.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're fairly confident that if you toss them the meat, they will ignore you and let you keep walking.
Also, because like invisible meat, I'm not gonna question it.
Well, yeah.
Where did meat come from?
The meat wouldn't be invisible anymore.
Well, yeah. Meat being given by thing, don't know what is. Free food.
Yeah.
It'd be like putting a treat in front of like a pug's nose, and it just sort of wakes up and goes.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, and then you're also confident that the 10 minutes will give you enough time to get to the top, find the elevator mechanism, and send that car down.
Okay, so I'd be coming from. Actually, I should probably be coming from somewhere around here, huh?
Well, if you're walking past the wolves and dropping it off all invisible instead of dropping it from above, you could
come out here.
Come out next to Charlie as well.
Yeah, I'd actually do that.
Yeah.
I mean,
from
it would
here,
make sense.
toss the meat, and then get over, because you're here. This is your destination.
Yeah. Okay. That would make more sense because I'd be making the jug pockets for the puppies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It is time. I don't trust fucking Roll20 anymore.
You never should have.
Yep.
You know, I wanted to give Roll20 a third.
Never give Roll20 a chance with dice.
You're right. I'm sorry.
It cannot be trusted.
Never.
It knows what it did.
Always.
All right. I am now invisibled. Well, Suriel has now been invisibled. She kind of looks at Charlie and then drinks it down and pop! It pops out of existence, and I shall make a stealth.
All right, where exactly are you coming out of the tree line?
So I'm coming out. Let me go back. I'm coming out right here. This area
and
right
what
here.
Time are you doing this?
This is probably, I would say, like right as dusk onset. Right as dusk comes around. So probably. Let me put my words together better. Right after the patrol comes in and. My God. Right after the patrol has left. There we go.
It would be peak patrol time where 4 people would be gone, I think you mentioned.
Yes, peak patrol time. When
I meant like, are you shooting for like while the sun is setting, but it's not all the way dark yet, or like? That's kind of what I'm.
Oh.
Like, are you trying to get here after dark, or?
Like maybe like on the later end of twilight when the dogs would start getting settled back in.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that would be good.
All right.
So they're a little bit awake enough to notice that there's food.
Yes.
Yeah, and so we're in a moderate zone in October, so that's probably like 8:39.
Yeah.
That sounds about right. Like
Wait, no, October, November, this time of year where we are now. So
Yes. 4
yeah,
p.m.
Well,
if it was October, then it'd probably be like 8:30 ish.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do they do daily savings time on Galarian?
Right? No.
Anyway.
No. There's no Galarian Benjamin Franklin.
Anyway. So yeah, evening time. When you break the tree line, the wolves are over in this vicinity. And
oh boy.
And hearing the rustle in the brush over there, begin moving in that direction.
Good. I will roll my stealth to make sure that I am actually actively. Well, I'm invisible, so I don't really think it would matter too much right now, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, you still need to worry about the noise you're making, but in terms of the wolves, they clearly have detected you.
Yeah.
But you have a countermeasure prepared, so how close do you let them get before you're tossing those?
I would let them get, what is this? 45 feet. So I can huck this shit pretty far.
Okay.
All
right, and give me just 3 flat checks real quick.
Okie dokie. Scared. 13, 15, and a 12.
Okay. DC 5 for all of them.
Yay!
So you are able to, without error, huck the things.
It's nice. And then...
and as expected, they gobble the bits up.
Nom nom nom.
And having decided that you are friendly since you fed them, cease paying attention to you, and move off this direction.
Very nice, very nice.
And
now,
yeah, I'm gonna move all 3 of them now. Yeah, so that's where they are gonna be as you're beginning this.
Now I should. Now I'm gonna roll that stealth check so I don't have to worry about any of these guys seeing me. Don't fail me now, Pike dice. Okay, that's 22.
Nice.
Plus 23 because invisibility.
Yeah, so that modifier is lowered if you are moving.
Yeah.
It's only half of the benefit you're moving.
Yeah.
So like I said, your main concern is how much noise are you making as you do. But you rolled real
have
good,
like 4 weapons.
Yeah, but you rolled really well. So like, yeah, you are a ghost.
Oh no, when did I die? And Sarah will just
I said what I said.
We'll start making her way around to get to the elevator.
Well, the rope ladder in here?
Yeah, the rope ladder, yeah. Actually,
okay.
Yeah, I am gonna go this way just to make sure I'm actually hidden.
Well, if you use stealth, you can get full sneaking ability if you move half your speed.
Yeah. But we're not really in combat, so this is fine for now. This is just Suriel taking extra precautions.
Well, no, that's just in general. Like, if you sneak, you move half your speed.
Yeah, but I will make my way up. What did you say? You said it was athletics, right, James?
No, I said for the rope ladder, it's a free.
Oh, the rope ladder.
Yeah, it's not a
anything. Oh, because it's a rope ladder. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's just climbing for the purposes of how fast you can do it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just think of it as you're moving 5 feet per round, so it takes you a full minute.
Yeah.
To climb to the top of almost a full minute because it's only 40 feet to this one.
Oh yeah. Perfectly enough.
And that stealth check was also important for your climbing because the last 10 feet of it is like you're out of the trunk's protection and you're now just climbing through branches on this rope ladder.
Be able to stay quiet while climbing through branches, which is
Yeah, because your invisibility is going to help a lot, but you are going to make noise. And
yeah.
For the purposes of further explanation, I'm going to move the player view to the top of the court.
Oh no! Oh whoa!
So,
oh wow! Holy shit!
Yeah. So where you're coming up is here.
Right there. Okay.
And yeah, you will come to the outside of this platform.
Oh, I wanna.
If you're paying attention to where things are relative to the other map, yes, this is the elevator, and the rope in a tree crevice would come up here.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
so Suriel, with your really good stealth, yeah, you are able to get to that platform quietly.
Before I reach the very top, I want to make a perception check to see if there's anyone around or if I can hear anyone.
Okay, yeah, roll me that perception.
Just gonna double check. Wow! Oh my god, that's so good. That's 25.
Noise.
Okay. So you get to the top and you notice that the trees, like the top of this area, is way better lit than it should be. And a few, like every 20 or 30 leaves here, not leaves, nettles, because these are aspens. But like some of them are glowing. Like some of the parts of the trees are bioluminescent. And so the whole treetop here is lit with this soft white glow.
Good thing I'm invisible.
Yeah, so visibility is actually excellent.
Good.
The branches you can see here are thick enough to provide some concealment, but not sturdy enough that you would have cover between the platforms, really.
Can I stand on them with no trouble? That's a
so
hypothetical.
it would require an acrobatics.
Yeah, that's
to walk along them.
That's just a question. Don't worry.
Yeah, major things to pay attention to are these platforms that are joined by ropes that can be hung or crawled across or tight ropes. There are some joined by bridges.
Swashbuckled across.
Yeah, and there are actual honest-to-God glass windows on some of these platforms.
Wow. Okay.
That are enclosed areas. It's like the wood looks like it has kind of grown around to hold it, but there are panes of glass.
That's actually really cool.
This building is lit from within, and there's light coming from the door cracks of these structures.
Okay. And another. Oh, go ahead.
More importantly, on this platform, there's this little plank gatehouse built into the side of these two platforms, and you can hear two people inside of it talking.
Cool. Another question, just to make sure I'm thinking of this, seeing this correctly. How far apart are these two right here? From the tips of the branches to tip of branch?
I mean, this map is still in 5-foot squares.
Okay, so I just wanted to make sure I was looking at
it.
Okay.
Yeah, so getting across those branches is possible, but it's going to require acrobatics and or athletics checks to do so.
And that is perfectly fine by me. Dokie! Well, Suriel will silently pop up. That's the wrong thing. And, because this is probably also part of the tree. This is just an enclosed wall right here, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh boy. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Well, since I'm invisible, I will, still stealthing, make my way around this. Still keeping an eye out, listening for anybody over here in these areas. Mostly just getting a lay of the land before she lets everybody up here.
Okay, yeah. So Yeah, you can see all of the platforms. The areas that are dark are enclosed areas that you can't see into from where you are.
Mm-hmm.
I need to adjust one a little bit because I see I need to reveal a little bit more area.
I put white streaks by these ones so that you guys know that means light. Night.
There we go. So yeah, any area that you can't see is enclosed, but you can see all of the platforms from where you are.
Okay.
And so yeah, you have eyes on 3 people and ears on 2 that are in here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is accounting for at least 5 of the 10 to 16 that are estimated.
Well, while all that's happening, I'm assuming it's now time for Charlie to start the fire.
Yeah!
Yeah, I'm going to take us back to the floor. I'm going to have everybody's downstairs stuff play out, and then we'll cut up to Suriel trying to get the platform down.
I will say before... Sorry, I forgot. Suriel's going to kind of move to the corner right next to the elevator, like in the corner between the 2 walls, so she's like sort of hiding but can still see and peek around the corner in case people come out and can still hear everything. So like right here is where she'll be.
Yeah, and from there, you can confirm there are 2 people in here that are talking. Also, from looking around and not seeing anything obvious outside, you've also kind of concluded that the elevator mechanism is inside this gatehouse.
Thought so. Okay.
So if you're going to get that thing down, you're going to have to engage these 2.
Well,
what you engage them in, who knows? But
we'll find out next time when we come back.
Yeah.
Meanwhile.
Yeah. Moving us back down. Forest floor team. So Anvilsunder and Aldrich, are you guys just staying there until the distraction happens?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Mr. Anvilsunder is standing ready.
Perfectly still. I've entered stasis.
So, Charlie, you're on the ground. Suriel has fed the wolves, who are now indeed beginning to look quite sleepy.
Sleepy boys.
They're, doing big dog yawns.
Oh.
All right.
And,
go ahead.
Yeah, roll me a stealth, please.
Got it.
Roll that stealth.
Because you have to cover about 5 feet from the tree line to the barricade.
Not get noticed by this man.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking, and maybe it's Ron, of I could just reduce flame. It's a cantrip.
Oh.
It has verbal component.
Yeah.
There's that, and also like that has a projectile that traces a very obvious path.
Got it.
Yeah.
Never mind. So. Okay, stealthy. Stealth time.
Yeah,
pulling out my
that's why
staff of
your
fire.
Staff was the choice because it's a lighter.
Yeah.
Not
pulling out my lighter.
Fireball.
And that is a stealth 7.
Yeah.
It's a 21 to stealth.
Ooh, yeah.
Go friends.
Also, really rolling great at a time you need to avoid ranger perception.
You Rangers, we learned our lesson.
Yup. You learned, and it's paying off.
Fuck these halflings.
You are able to get a little bit of an ember going at the bottom, and one that'll build to a fire once you're several feet away. So yeah, you're able to get it lit and back into the woods without drawing attention to yourself.
Cool.
And yeah, after a few minutes, like a minute or 2 of waiting, a big flame catches. That almost immediately noticed by the lookout, who calls, "Fire! Fire! Fire!"
I would have watched until we until it started starting to build, and my eyes would have glowed.
Yeah,
Just, it's that ADHD like focus, but then I snap out of it.
Hyper focusing on
fire. And both folks upstairs and below notice when the fire call happens, nobody seems to respond.
Ooh.
Like the people you can see who are out on the platforms, like they're still just standing there. Like they all heard it and repeated it, but nobody moves.
Good to know, though.
And then about 30 seconds later, unless somebody does something else before that.
No, I think they're all kind of waiting because no one else is doing anything.
Okay. A figure leans out of the trunk of the tree here, about 20 feet up, and just upends a bucket over the fire.
But that is still a really good distraction.
It is.
It was still a distraction.
Yeah, and just leans back in to the to the tree trunk.
That's their entire job.
Wait, they just put out the fire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
And that's that man's entire job.
Somebody leaned out of the trunk of the tree to dump water out onto the fire. and then retreated back into the trunk of the tree.
It's kind of hoping that the fire would be a little bigger than one bucket to put it out, but okay.
So it's a bucket, but when he upends it, like it keeps going.
I see.
Okay.
Yeah, like upends it, and water just keeps going.
They have a water of bucket instead. Not a bucket of water.
Mechanically, it is a decanter of endless water, but it's described as being more like large and open top, like a pitcher.
Yeah, like I said, a water of bucket.
It's a bucket of endless water.
Yeah.
Which is neat. But yeah, I think the part that you get more hung up on is that leaned out of the trunk of the tree, not like out a secret compartment, just out of the bark.
What?
And Charlie, roll me a perception, please.
Can do.
Arcana?
They put my lip balm in there for some weird reason. Never mind. All right, perception. That's a natural 20. For 28.
Nice.
Okay. What's your lore ability?
Outlaw.
Outlaw lore.
Outlaw.
Okay.
Does not shoot from the hip.
Roll me that, please.
Outlaw. It's a +9, so you want me to roll that. It's a new roll you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Separate roll.
That is
carry over
14.
The
wait. 14.
You can't carry over the nat 20.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a kind of a hefty bonus here because you did your research on this area. We talked about you going and reading about it.
I live in Whisperwood, but
but like about the Court of Spears specifically because you identified it from outlaw lore. So when Larisov lived here, he made a deal with a dryad who protects this grove. And with your perception, when you notice the guy who leans out has skin that looks like tree bark, like it's just an aspen tree, so he has the white, like scarry skin and mossy green hair. Like you can put 2 and 2 together. Like
that was a dryad.
Yeah, which explains how he's like emerging from the trunk of the tree.
Motherfucker.
That is an ability dryads possess.
Well, as long as he didn't see Charlie set the fire, we're fine.
Yeah, did not see to, but appears to have a prepared fire response. And I need you guys to believe me that is in the book.
Yeah, Trust you.
Like there is a paragraph that like, hey, if they try to start a fire at any stage of this happens.
Dryad goes, hello. Dryad says, no, stop that.
Yeah, like that's
kill the Dryad and burn it down.
Yeah.
No.
Well, the other reason you kill the Dryad is because free decanter of endless water.
I mean, I could stand. But yeah. But that would make a whole other ruckus, so.
Yeah.
And that's the fuck a Dryad can do.
Yeah, however, Suriel.
Yes, hello.
You waiting up top outside, hear the fire alarm, hear nobody panic until you hear it reported that the fire is out. And then one of the guys in the gatehouse says to the other, well, I guess I'm going to go down and check that out.
Check the fire out.
So I'm going to take us back up top.
We flip-flopping, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, so one guy walks out, doesn't even look your direction, just steps onto the elevator, and you hear a crank turn on the inside, and the elevator descends. You didn't have to do shit.
Yeah, the fire worked out. Fire wins! Well...
Charlie and Anvil Sunder is happy.
The fire itself wasn't a danger, but of course they would send somebody down to check it out.
Yeah.
They're not idiots.
It's not. Like, why the fuck was there fire? Well, while that's happening, when he's on his way down, Suriel's gonna make her way to walk in there, still invisible. How the fuck do I get in here, James?
Let me reveal the area, and that will reveal to you where the door is.
How the fuck do I get out?
Let me in! Let me in!
All right, Eric Andre, there's the door.
Okay, thank you. So
as you enter the room, there's another guy dressed in the same like leather armor and longbow combo that everyone seems to have out here.
Hey, how you doing?
And it's just standing there, clearly listening for the signal to call the elevator back up, which is obviously operated by this here crank.
So, I have a smoke fan. So I'm gonna pull that out, because would I be able to make this guy think that the fire has grown a little larger by AKA making black smokish fire in the general vicinity of where he is?
Well, as you recall, they have already called that the fire has been put out.
Oh, they called that it was put out?
Yeah.
My ears can't hear things today.
Yeah. The guy is going down to look at it now that it's put out.
Fuck. Never mind. Let me look again just to make sure I read everything correctly.
Judo chop him.
Was gonna be. Thank you, Chaz. This is gonna be my other question. Is I guess because that's really the only thing I could do at this point. Because I can't grapple him because I'm not trained. Well, I can. It's just gonna be really hard, but I'm not trained in athletics.
So, now that you have a look at the mechanism, roll me a thievery check right quick.
Oh, thievery. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hero point. Because that was a 2.
Yeah, good time to hero point.
That is 15.
Okay, that is good enough and a point well spent, because in examining the mechanism, you're quickly able to identify one of the ropes in the counterweight system that if you cut it, it will rocket the elevator up here and it will not go back down for a while.
Okay.
So, if your friends can all get on the platform, you cut that rope, they're coming up, nothing can stop them from coming up. and no one else is going back down until this is over.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Right?
Hold
on, guys. Hold on, guys, because that's what we're about to do. Thing is, how the fuck do I signal you guys?
Well,
we're getting on the elevator.
Yeah, you know that.
True.
Yeah, they know that you're gonna raise the elevator once they're on it. It's up to them in what manner they get on the platform around this guy.
Yeah. So I would have to wait for them to make sure that they're there.
So I know I'm still over by that fire. Could I have moved over to Anvil Sunder and Aldrich?
Assume you're moving.
Yeah, you'd be able to get back to them before the elevator began its way down. So you'd have the 30 seconds or so it takes to come down to figure out what you're gonna do.
Because my thought, hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
Steven has flyer familiar ability. And he gains a speed of 25 feet flying. I would, and I have touch telepathy, which is
just stick to the plan.
Okay. Well, it was going to communicate by touch, and so we're not, that way she could.
Steven would come up to Surreal.
Oh. Okay.
But why?
Yeah, like what are you trying to communicate that is different from your plan? Which is they'll get on the platform and then you raise the elevator.
I don't need to signal you guys. The elevator coming down is the signal.
Okay. All right. I'll stay here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, for your group, it's really a question of, do you wait for him to walk off and like try to sneak onto the platform while he isn't looking, or do you bum rush him?
I would. I mean, we didn't say this, but like, I'm hoping that
Mr. Anvilsunder, someone's coming down on the elevator. That's not the plan. What do we do?
We wait till he gets off the elevator. That way, we have the element of surprise when we get to the top. If we bum rush him, they could hear us.
Steven can, and then just tell me to shut up. But Steven could do it.
What?
But Steven.
Why?
Do what?
Yeah, to confirm the word, our signal.
She could see us from up there.
He could fly.
But she could see us.
You're not fun.
What?
You're no fun.
Of course I'm not. I'm a dwarf.
Fine.
This is an assault.
I'm not here to make friends.
This is an assault on a fort, not playtime.
Yeah. Okay.
Charlie puts Steven back in her pocket.
We'll have time to have fun when we're back.
And everyone's dead.
And everyone else is dead.
And I want horse Wendy's.
It just grumbles in Dwarven.
If everybody survives, we can get horse Wendy's.
That's the contingent.
But if any of you die...
No horse Wendy's. Because you're the only one who can heal people, so you failed.
And it's horse Arby's, because horse Arby's sucks.
Horse Arby's does suck.
Yeah, no, if any of you die, it's pull into the drive-thru for a single black coffee.
Yeah.
Well, no, it'll be late. Horse Wendy's will be closed. We'll have to go to Horse Denny's instead.
Oh God, you don't go to Denny's. You wind up at Denny's.
Look, it's either Horse Denny's or Horse Waffle House.
Or Horse McDonald's, but then you do the single black coffee, and the rest of you go to bed.
If we go to Horse Waffle House, there's a chance of two horses fighting outside. Anyways.
It'd be worth it. To die, just worth it.
Can we go to Horse Waffle House anyways? Okay.
You know what? Yes, we could go to Horse Waffle House.
So the downstairs team's plan is to wait for him to walk away and then try to sneak safely, or try to sneak onto the platform when he's not looking. That is the plan?
That is hopefully what the plan is.
Happens. That is
okay.
Looks at +1 stealth. I hope this works.
Look, you just have to... I'm not going to say it.
You see the guy get off the platform, walk over to the barricades, like give them an extremely cursory glance, and then he keeps going.
Out and around?
Yeah, out and around. I'm not gonna change panels, but like out past like this side of the tree.
Yeah.
Out off the tree line, and like he's
going
taking
for a walk.
He's taking a dump.
I'll be back, guys.
Honestly, he has gone off into the woods to take a dump.
Oh. Hey.
Well, there you go.
Sneak.
Like Anvil Sunder's warfare lore is such that you know a poop walk when you see one. Like, because that's the thing you watch for in Sentries. Like, you watch for the poop walk because you know somebody's off station.
Yeah,
they're
not
coffee.
coming back for a bit. Yeah. Too much black coffee.
And we'll like we'll like do the silent hustle like.
So the three of you on the ground, give me your quick stealth rolls.
Stealth roll, go.
20 for Aldrich.
That is a D12. Why am I rolling that?
25.
Yeah,
and a 19 for Archimedes bot.
Okay.
I'm going to hero point that.
Please, okay. I don't like that noise.
Whilst they do that, Suriel, the guy up here.
Yeah.
And when he doesn't hear anything back after a moment, like goes out to this end of the platform, watches that other guy walk off to take a dump, and then like kind of grumbling to himself, you see him stay over there to light a cigarette.
Morons sneaking inside. You fools. For a split second, I considered pushing him off.
You still can.
Actually.
Yeah, but then you go, ah!
Yeah,
right,
but
then
after I cut this cord...
he'd cover that. He's alive.
After I cut this cord to come back, for you guys to come back up so no one could come up, at least real easily, it kind of doesn't really matter.
Yeah. I also like making sure that like no one else comes up behind us.
Yeah, I'm gonna push this man off.
Wait, no, cut the cord first.
Wait. Oh, well, no, I have to do that before. So I have to do that so there's no one else on this platform so you guys don't get attacked. That's part
You know what? You're right. It's your call. I shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope.
But
Hi, Aldrich. How'd you get here?
I agree with Schles. It feels like that's going to be loud.
It's gonna be loud when I cut the rope to the elevator too.
That's what I was talking about. The elevator's gonna be loud.
Yeah, like these, like both tasks are taking place within like rounds of each other.
So
like I'm not gonna get us into initiative unless you fuck up pushing him over.
Yeah.
But yeah, for efficiency's sake, yeah, you cut the rope and then like hustle out here to shove the guy off. So just roll me an athletics check. And give yourself a +5 circumstance bonus.
Oh, thank
God.
Oh, damn.
He is unawares leaning against the rail smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, he's...
So, like...
Oh! Oh, that's real nice. That is... that's a 28. I rolled a natural 19.
Okay.
Wow.
Say goodbye, fucker. I look down to make sure everyone's on the thing first. As I run by.
Yeah, so everybody sneaks on. Anvil Sunder, what was your stealth roll after you hero pointed it?
A dirty 20.
Perfect. So everybody makes it onto the elevator quietly. Suriel cuts the rope and runs over here.
Yeet. Hello.
Yeah.
Nothing
within the same
personnel,
round. Yeah. You critically succeed at flipping this guy over the edge. So yeah, you get enough forward momentum that he actually, before he hits the ground, hits the side of this tree here.
Yes.
And bounces off.
Oh.
Hits the ground and rolls back under this platform.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
Does not get back up.
Yes. I'm gonna say I kicked him just because I failed the kick that I tried to do last session. That was for you, Sless.
Yeah, you want to just like jump kicked him right in like in the shoulder blades because he's got his back to you. It's like
becoming visible from your foot first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you've committed a hostile action.
Yeah, you know how that's like Batman's move is he kicks people right between the shoulder blades.
Yes.
And
he does
cripples them.
2 feet.
That's the last thing this man sees before he dies.
Oh yeah, he goes, oh shit.
Yeah.
And then hits the tree, bounces off, rolls, and does not get back up.
You guys come flying up to where I am.
Yeah. So as you reach the top with great speed, you see Suriel standing by the rail with a man's feet about level with her face. Who's going over the side.
She's turned facing you guys, looks extremely proud of herself.
Everybody roll me your choice of athletics or acrobatics.
Everybody?
Everybody on the elevator.
I thought so.
I will do athletics.
Suriel is pulling out her scorpion whip and her silver short sword.
And looking for a DC 15.
Oh.
For all of you.
I have a 16.
Boy.
Perfect. Aldrich.
Athletics. Okay, I rolled a 7 plus 8, 15.
Perfect.
Also rolled. Oh.
Yeah, you rolled exactly 15, right? Amblesonder?
No, I rolled a 7 plus my athletics for 18.
Okay.
You're fine.
Yeah. Okay, so everybody succeeds. You are either able to keep a firm enough hold on the railing that you remain in place when the elevator suddenly stops at the top, or if you rolled acrobatics, you were instead able to dive and roll onto the stable platform.
Mr. Anvilsunder's just sort of standing there like a stone, like unmoved with axe out.
Right.
Just firm dad jar opening grip on the railing.
And then right when the elevator gets to the top, oil of potency.
I want to make a perception check to see if anything else is happening, because that guy did scream, as he should have.
Yep. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, you see the guy on this platform see you.
Hi, how you doing? Hey.
And he raises he cups his hands to his face. And
can I shoot him?
I mean, yeah, he's gonna, not before he's yelling.
Okay. I wanted to do it.
If you're doing a flying drop kick, I don't imagine you'd have a bow in hand.
No, not a bow.
Plus, you did your 3 actions. That's your round.
Fine. God, no, just kidding.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You see him see you and begins to shout.
We lock eyes, but it's not romance. It's only murder.
Yeah. I mean, it could be, yeah.
Unless.
Are we?
It's like Careless Whispers, but heavy metal.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say it's the sword fighting equivalent of Crash.
Ooh.
Yeah. There's tension.
I like it.
Which, the way that you reacted to that really upsets me, because it's already a pretty fucked up movie. And like, it would be more fucked up if it's sword wounds instead of car crash wounds that are, you know.
No, I oohed because that's a good one.
Anyways, just like that romance, this is.
When Anvilsunder drank oil potency, I cast Fleet Step.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, I apply oil of potency.
Okay.
You just look across the way at this man. If this man could see you instead of me, Anvilsunder's just staring at him, rubbing oil on his head aggressively.
So, that is gonna be him, yelling. We're gonna enter Anish with the archers.
Yes.
Wait. I have a question. So, what was that? What was the guy that keeps escaping? What was his name again?
Frickin'
Jas Colamber.
Yes, Jack Colamber.
If Jax has returned here and told everyone what keeps happening, does everyone here know about the terror that is Anvil Sunder? And him cleaving dudes in half?
In half.
Yeah, but you gotta
remember. And then like this guy just like sees Anvil Sunder and goes, "Oh no."
But he's on a platform you have to climb a rope to get to with a bow.
Yeah. But he can still go, "Oh no."
Oh yeah, but it's man, I'm glad this is where we're fighting him.
It's real-time hours now.
Oh yeah.
Also, I did say it's nothing personnel, kid, when I pushed that guy off.
God, and with such a good roll, do you want to have like caught his cigarette and taken a puff off of it?
Yeah. Flick it down on his dead body afterwards.
Yeah, that poor dead fuck. I gotta delete him.
Goodbye.
Because he's dead.
I like if I wasn't able, if he didn't walk out that direction, I had like 4 other plans of how to get rid of him, but that wasn't one of them. The violent urge to push a man off a ledge 40 feet up in trees just like came over me and nothing else mattered.
Doesn't that feel cathartic after all the like warning I've done about how deadly fall damage is?
It's good.
Yes.
It's good.
It feels great. Okay. Now that that's out of my system.
So phase 1 of our operation here is you could just stop and engage these archers before moving on. Or you could we could kind of just treat them as an environmental hazard, just periodically making arrow attacks as you progress through the platforms, like whichever way you would prefer to handle this.
We split 2 and 2. Like, I guess 2 and 3 because Archimedes bot is here.
Ooh.
Don't wanna.
Yeah, it's like the way I would like say it would be kind of the default is you're just kind of like ducking them because you have plenty of cover as long as you're like moving between rounds. So you could just get around and they wouldn't be that much of a threat. But if you wanted to take the time to pick them off to not have to worry about it, then that's a thing you could also do.
I mean, we could do both. Go ahead, Grapes.
Charlie, did you prepare hydraulic push?
Oh yeah, I did.
Of course he did.
I think that'd be pretty handy.
I also have a couple new cantrips that I found.
Heck yeah.
How far does hydraulic push go? How far?
Hydraulic push, like as in like how far, like the range, is 60 feet.
Hello.
Oh, that's.
Hi. How you doing?
You could just like scooch a little forward and push some dudes off.
Whee!
Yeah, that could really clear one of those platforms quickly.
And I have Gale Blast now, which if the person fails, it's a push 5 feet away. If they critically fail, it's a 10-foot push away.
Ooh.
I would start here first. This guy's the least of our worries, I would assume. Tactically. Although, I could.
Hydraulic Blast is a spell slot, so I'm.
Gale Blast is also a 5-foot emanation, so that's right around you.
Oh.
Oh, okay, so that one would really hurt.
Yeah, but yeah, you could like run up next to somebody and do it, and that would be fun.
Yeah, that'd be like a good for when we engage.
Yeah, Gale Blast is like you're in my bubble spell.
Good to know. Okay.
But like that could still like with these rope bridges, like
really useful.
Yeah.
Oh, something in my pocket. Cool.
Yeah, it's a tool in your
pocket
toolbox.
sand.
Absolutely.
Feel free to say we don't know yet, but are these ropes traversable?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he said they were.
They said.
Yeah, They are these ropes are about waist high from the platform on either end, and you could either hang from them and crawl across with an athletics check, or walk across it as a tightrope with an acrobatics. Same of this rope and this rope. And then, as previously mentioned, acrobatics and athletics could also be used to traverse the branches between trees.
Gotcha.
But, like, that's solid trunk. That's solid trunk, because...
Oh!
Yeah, you're in the middle of these trees, but they keep going another 200 feet above you.
Well, I'm assuming we're going to not really engage them too much. There's hazards.
James,
you all have
question.
Ranged weapons, so you could if you wanted. Yeah, go ahead, Grapes.
You said that earlier when I did my warfare, I calculated between like 10 and 16 people.
Yeah.
So if we time this where there'd be 4 people out on patrol, we already took care of 2 people. That's 6 people out of the picture.
The 10 to 16 was at the time you're entering.
Okay.
At the time we're going up into the tree?
Yeah.
Or at the time we got there, sorry.
At the time you enter the fort.
Okay.
I've deducted those 2, so yeah, so now we're down to 8 to 14.
Okay. Alright. Just making that clear.
Yeah, because the one on the ground, when D does realize what's up, is either going to have to take the rope ladder back up or another way, but the elevator is broken. So yeah, that guy's out of the picture, and one guy is dead. Yeah, so let's figure out what we're going to do, and then we'll transition into our break, and then we'll do it.
And then we'll do the dang thing.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I feel like the only thing our goal is to probably reach this area. That's by like...
Yeah, because I want to get at least one person over here to cut that rope so no one else can come back up easily. They can still try and climb the side of the tree, but, you know.
Yeah, that's going to take way longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Amble Thunder, I will roll your warfare lore into going like, if you built a fortress, the farthest room, the hardest room to get to from the entrance should be the command center.
Would we want to cut the rope ladder as well?
Yes. Cutting ropes, making it harder for people to get up here. Question.
Yeah, but how would we get out then?
We live here now.
Well, I mean, after the fight is over, you could take the, given 10 minutes, Aldrich could repair the elevator.
Yeah. Also.
Okay. Well, I meant if we cut a rope bridge, how would we get back?
We can just rope down.
I mean,
well, it depends on which rope bridge.
Yeah, Suriel's grapple gun might be
I
able
have
to
my
get
grapple
you across.
gun. We all have rope, I'm assuming.
Yeah, and again, athletics and or acrobatics to traverse tree branches is also an option.
That was the one thing I did have a question. Jumping from here to here, 20 feet, that would be acrobatics?
Jumping would be athletics.
Or athletics. Okay.
And
what's that?
Unlikely.
Yeah, it's actually quite difficult to long jump, especially if you're not running at first.
I just wanted to ask just to make sure, because it's not something that's come up yet, so.
Yeah, but if it's places where branches touch in a square, getting across between these two
is easier.
You could do
Excuse me, it's not as hard as I thought. The DC is 1 for every foot you're trying to jump horizontally. So that would just be a DC 20 to go 20 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, mean, still
and then in there, does having a running start?
If you don't have a running start, you automatically fail.
Makes sense.
Unless you have the feat, which we're level 3. It's
I wouldn't have that feat yet. I would be able to get that at level 5.
Right.
Yeah, and again, unlikely you'll get a running start. So you have to factor for that, but
you can do the leap action without having to run start.
Leap?
So
how far is leap though?
10 feet.
10 feet? Okay, then I can totally do.
Or 15 feet if your speed is 30 or more. So if you've got
Yeah.
Well, the 15 feet, like that third square is where you land. So there's a 10-foot or 2 squares between.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, with a 10-foot leap, you can clear a 5-foot span.
Okay. It says you can leap up to 10 feet horizontally if your feet is at least if your speed is at least 15 feet or up to 15 feet horizontally if your speed is at least 30 feet. You land in the space where your leap ends, meaning you typically clear a 5-foot gap or a 10-foot gap if your speed is 30 feet or more.
Yeah, so Mr. Anvil Sunder can only clear a 5-foot gap.
I can clear a 10-foot gap.
Yes.
That's actually really nice.
Where athletics or where acrobatics would factor into it is like places where there's like the green.
Oh, the leaves.
It could be there are narrow branches that you could delicately traverse to cross the span as well.
Okay.
But that's gonna be like a higher DC acrobatics.
Yeah. So from like I did not mean to click away from that. So from here to here would still be a little bit easier than from my original plan, which was a little bit further back.
But let's
about that next.
Yeah, let's transition into the break because we're at 2 hours.
Yeah, this has been 2 hours of planning. Woo! Woo! And now when we come back, we assault the fort.
Yes.
This has to have been so boring.
Oh man.
Charlie set it on fire.
Well, I mean, it's an RPG and we're assaulting a castle, so.
It's a dungeon, so lots of planning. Right now, we're literally just looking at a door like, roll every check.
What do we? Critical roll?
Look, no matter what you play, doors are the enemy, not so much chairs. It's doors, walls, and then chairs.
No, chairs are just the mystery.
There are very few doors in this complex.
Exactly. So you don't know which one could be a mimic.
You're all open air. Like, this is all...
I'm walking on air.
Yeah, the only dark places are where you can't see.
Yeah. Okie dokie. Well,
right.
My brain hurts from all of that.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll cut there and begin.
What are we gonna
name the proper assault?
What are we gonna name this episode?
Okay, so.
All right, so we are going to enter break time.
Back
so
on the hour.
On the hour.
Okay. 10-minute break.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Gonna transition to break time screen.
Yeah. Everybody pee. Take your meds. Stretch. Eat something.
Episode
Take care of yourself.
39.
Yeah.
That's
39.
right.
Yeah.
What are we gonna name this?
I would say Leap of Faith, but I feel like that's the next episode.
Welcome back.
Anyways, I didn't get that on recording. I'm upset.
You were back.
Yeah, the stream returns as we debate who has the best dropkick. I say it's Soul Calibur 2 Nightmare.
Oh, that's a good one.
That is a good one.
I don't know. I still think it's Kiryu in Yakuza 0. Like, that's just a prime dropkick out of a window.
I'm trying to find an appropriate gif of the patented Batman double leg to the spine kick. Because he does it all the god.
Yeah, I know.
If we're talking fighting games, I'm quite fond of Bowser's dropkick from Smash.
That's good. That's good.
A good one too.
Yeah, the reason I'm gravitating towards the Batman one is that it's to the back.
That one, James, that I just posted?
Oh no, when I say the patented Batman
or the
kick,
one
I mean
where he swings from above.
Yeah, where he swings in from off screen and plants both of his feet directly in someone's spine in a way that guarantees that guy didn't die, but he's never walking again.
I tried to look up Batman dropkick, and I just get a bunch of anime shit. Like, what is going on?
Me too. But anyway, not important to find. What is important to find is
what the fuck we're doing.
Beginning this episode is beginning. It's important to find beginning this episode. So let's all look under our chairs.
Who dropped it? Who was the one who was supposed to look for it this time?
Well, no, I meant like in the Oprah sense. Like everybody gets a little beginning the episode if you look under your chairs.
I know.
So you start recording, and you start recording, and you start recording.
Oh, there's only a fucking Lamborghini.
Damn, you got a Lamborghini? I got a Tesla. It's okay.
Yo, I would rather it be a Toyota if they're giving away cars because more likely I can afford the tax bill.
I can find a way to fix it.
Or like
a lot
giveaway
easier.
Oprah giveaway Kias.
God.
You know what? Like I'm just cursed. 20 grand on a Kia Rio, give those away. Everyone's gonna be fucking thrilled.
Right.
Anyway, importantly, we're beginning this episode. So I'm gonna do the recording bit. How does that sound to everyone?
Sounds like fun.
All right.
Yeah, that's a place to start.
Starting at the bottom, Schless.
What's up?
Are you recording?
Yes.
Oni, are you recording?
Yeah.
Jess, are you recording?
I am.
Me, am I recording? You got it, buddy.
So.
Yeah. Grapes, are you recording?
Yeah.
All right then. Sync clap in 3, 2, 1. Our story begins, as such stories often do, after a really scary elevator ride. Because, yeah, that rope got cut, and all of y'all went from floor level to 40 feet up in one round of combat. So, yeah, in 6 seconds. That's pretty fast. Right?
Yeah, that's... I don't know. How
we have liftoff.
I'm plan mode.
Like, if I'm remembering the conversion correctly, like, covering that distance in that speed horizontally gets you into the NFL. Like, that's the rapid ascent we're talking about.
Yeah.
Shit.
But yeah, we've just suddenly arrived at the top of the fort. People start calling intruder alerts because Suriel Batman somebody off a ledge over a railing. God. because Larisov was more safety conscious than the Empire.
Right.
Put railings up over long falls and chasms.
It didn't stop me though.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you roll a 28 to kick an unaware person over an edge
and steal their cigarette.
Yeah.
Anyways, as I flick that off the ledge, I have both my sword and my whip out. And Suriel's gonna look to the others and be like, well, looks like we alarmed them, but we did make it up here, so plan worked, kind of.
So the question is, do you want to enter initiative to take down the archers? on the platforms, or treat them as an environmental hazard and just try to keep to cover and clear the platforms as quick as you can.
I am for clearing the platforms first. That is me. But if you guys want to take out the Rangers, I can still do that.
I mean, it depends on if there's anyone in these.
Yeah. That's why I'm more for
you
trying to clear these out first.
Like divide up a little bit between the platforms as you move out. The question is whether we're entering initiative right now or not.
If the person already screamed as they were falling down, they're already going to be alerted. Well, didn't he like go and then fall? Like that would get their attention. I'm assuming.
This guy sees me already, so they know people are here. The alarm has been sounded. So we're trying to figure out whether or not we're going to take them out, or if we're just gonna like dodge and weave between possibly not getting shot and making sure there's
like,
no other hazards around.
To put it in video game context, you're being offered a dialogue option between enter combat with these archers and pick them off, or enter a dynamic action sequence in which you are diving between cover and they are periodically firing at you.
How about the dynamic? I'm for dynamic.
Slash?
Let's do it.
Josh?
Yeah, let's do it.
For clarity, if we fight them, they will be gone afterward.
Yes.
If we don't, they will continue to be a problem the whole time we're up here.
We can go half dynamic, half combat.
I worry that we're gonna get ambushed, especially
that's why I said we could do half and half. Half of us go take out the Rangers, and then the other half go to check out these areas.
Okay.
Well,
are you guys okay with that? What's up?
Yeah, I think we can manage that.
So who's gonna go where? That's the question.
I will try to lead the charge.
Mm-hmm. So, and Surreal's gonna start searching around here, so Charlie and Aldrich, where y'all going? This guy down here, I forgot about him.
Aldrich isn't much of a fighter, or not a fighter, a climber or a ranged combatant, so gonna stay on the platform.
But you can use Archimedes to jump to all the archers, right?
You could actually do both, actually. Because you could guide Archimedes around to attack these guys.
Yeah, Archimedes is a separate entity.
Archimedes has its own initiative?
No. But
yeah, you still have to command him, which would put you into initiative, probably, huh?
Yep.
Okay, so Anvil Sunder in initiative.
No,
I'll go initiative.
It's initiative is everybody or not, because that's the time scale we're playing in.
Oh, it's like all or nothing.
Yeah. So do you want to enter initiative now, or do you want to rush ahead and enter an initiative whenever you encounter an enemy on a platform?
Well, my question is, if we have two people split off and go to pick these people and pick off these two Rangers over here, would everyone still enter initiative anyways?
Yeah, and it's just everybody will move in initiative. And
okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, we're gonna enter initiative, but half of us are going to. Two of us are going to
split yourselves geographically. We just all have to be playing in the same time scale.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we're doing then.
All right.
Who's going with Surreal? Sorry.
Yeah, let's. I'm gonna say everybody can be over here on this platform when we start, and we'll roll initiatives from there. And then just, whenever you come up, you can move and begin doing whichever task you're doing. So
you're inside the trunk.
Oh, yeah, oh, jeez.
You're still in the wall.
Head to the wall.
I'm gonna put you like here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right, so let's roll our initiatives.
All right.
And then we'll start this Dungo run.
Jeez, that was cocked as hell.
Go run go.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Okay.
Not
That's
terrible.
Nice. That's really, 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 really nice. That's a natural 20 for a 27.
Nice.
A rare perception initiative from Aldrich.
Oh.
Wow.
He's using his ghostly eyeballs.
What do you
They
got,
glow.
Aldrich? 22.
Yeah, for a 22.
Why are you doing that?
What's he doing?
Because I'm worried that this combat will take long enough that overdrive could run out,
Oh.
and then I can't do it again for another minute.
I get
He's
it.
vibrating with anticipation.
Okay.
I'm saving overdrive until the Angel Knight appears.
Amble Sunder and Charlie.
A 4?
24. Jesus.
Wow. Anvil's under?
Mr. Anvil Sunder rolled perception for 17.
I thought we were all in the 20s.
No.
Under. You ruined it for us.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. So, beginning our first round, Suriel.
First question, who said they were going with Suriel?
Mr. Anvil Sunder will be going forward.
Because Suriel's going around looking at thee, so you're going with her? Or are you...
Sure. I will be crossing the bridge.
Okay. So, I'm gonna make sure I have my speed.
Basically, he exclaimed that he thinks that the goal is over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
His theory was this is where the enemy commander will be located.
Yeah. So that leaves Charlie and Aldrich and Archimedes bot. Archimedes bot is going over there. Okay. Charlie, what are you doing?
Well, I have fleet step, so
Well, are you going to the clearing out the areas team,
Oh.
or are you going the push the people off team?
I'll probably push people off team.
Okay, so it's Archimedes bot, and Charlie and no, not Aldrich, because you said you weren't ranged, huh? Well, you have your heavy crossbow, don't you?
Me?
Less.
You've got some stuff. Sorry, because I can hear you breathing a lot.
Me? Oh, I'm sorry.
Grapes, stop breathing. No.
Oh, it must... Yeah, okay. I know what's going on.
So,
Big
are you-
apology.
No, you're fine. I was just joking. So, Schless, were you on the assault team or the search team?
We'll see how it goes.
Hey, well, using her first 2 actions. Actually, let me double check because I'm gonna be right here. Oh, yeah, I can use it to get right up to this building right here. I'm gonna stop right here. You'll see Suriel just kind of dash across the bridge.
Okay.
And then with my last action, I want to make a perception check to see if I can hear anybody inside. This is a window or a door? I can never remember, by the way.
That is a door.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna roll that perception.
Yeah, the only windows are on this building over here.
Okay.
Yeah, the rest of this is like cracks in the door frames that you see light through.
9. What's 9 plus 7? Is that 15? No, 16. There we
It
go.
is 16.
I rolled
Yeah,
16
all,
for perception.
all you hear is the rustling of the tree branches gently in the wind.
Ah, fuck shit. Use some thick ass walls, and then that's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Charlie.
Okay, so I have a speed of 55 with fleet step in one
Fuck.
action.
God.
Fucking sick.
Let's go.
So
Let's fucking go.
Oh, fuck, where did my pen go? Son of a bitch. Alright, anyway. 5, 10, 15. It's hard to see these lines. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
We just see
30,
Charlie
35.
zip by, like, zip.
Let me see if I can turn up the opacity on the grid here.
10, 15, 20.
Oh yeah, that'd be really good.
Is that better?
This is a little
mucho
bit better.
better. Yeah, 5, 10.
Really? That's much worse for me.
That's worse.
For Schles, it's great. It's better for Jess. Worse for Schles. Say that 5 times fast. It'll be a mess.
No, I'm okay.
Yeah,
So
I see what you did.
55 would get me here. So I am going over
Jesus.
these. So I don't know if you want me to roll for anything with that.
How you doing?
Yeah, so going for those, just do me a quick perception.
Yep.
How you doing? Kind of time.
Oh, you're in character.
Doing good. That is a natural 1.
Oh, no.
I feel like I need to do my hero point.
Yes, because we have extras now.
Perception check.
No, that extra only lasts if you haven't used it.
Oh no, I know that.
I was telling
Hmm.
Omnis.
Ooh.
You good?
So this is a better roll. That's a 19 for
Much
perception.
Okay, so you came over the bridge pretty quick. You should only cross that bridge one at a time.
Oh boy. Mr. Anvil Thunder, clunk, clunk, clunk.
Wait,
Yeah.
one at a time as in one in a turn?
One person at a time, I would
Yeah.
assume.
That's what I would have
Wait.
done.
Yeah.
So that means only one, like, at it. Okay.
Oh, is that like a hint?
I mean,
Okay.
we all
I'm
have-
just trying to, like.
That's don't 2 people be on that bridge
Yeah.
at the same time.
Okay.
2 people on
Okay,
a bridge
okay,
equal
okay.
bridge break.
Yeah.
I was
That
piece of
okay.
information more
I just
useful,
wanted that
not-
clarification in case
Yeah.
it's like if in a single turn 2 people have been on it,
Oh,
then
no,
it'd
no.
break.
No.
No, it's at the same time.
Okay,
It's
okay.
not
that's-
Aldrich doesn't
Party.
count, right?
Technically,
I don't-
no.
Yeah,
But our
Aldrich.
spot does.
Yes.
All right. Charlie, actions 2 and 3.
So action 2 and 3, I am going to.
How you doing?
Is it time for this?
You need to get a little bit closer, actually, because a hydraulic push is only 30 feet. So,
Hydraulic push is 60 feet.
oh, it's 60 feet. I can remember things. And never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Whatever you were doing.
Yeah, 30 feet was ghost sound.
I'll go sound.
Yeah. So what is that? A reflex save for me or?
Uh,
Is that what you're doing?
I am. Yes. Hydraulic push. It is a. What is it? What kind of a save is it?
It's an attack.
It's an
roll.
attack roll.
Yeah. And you,
Yep.
Jesus.
That's a natural 20.
fucking Christ, Charlie.
So I would have aimed for this dude. Sorry, I know this was your target.
This
Sure.
guy. Which
Well, how
guy?
could you tell?
Yeah.
Well, Charlie got to him first, and
Wait. Oh, I fucking forgot this dude was over here. I have a hard time with this map. Oh, I want to hit this guy instead.
Right. There's this guy down here too.
I want to hit this guy
You're
okay.
right.
instead. I'm so
you can
sorry.
You can put your Archimedes spot marker back. It's okay, Celeste.
Put your target back. I want this dude.
I'm taking
Sorry.
my ball and going home.
Aldrich leaves.
So, oh no. So I pulled a card for this one because it was a natural 20.
Hmm.
And like, remember how I said the spell ones were like crazy?
Yeah.
So he is gonna critically fail this, get blasted 10 feet off the platform, become incorporeal for 1 round, which means he will fall through the ground before resolidifying.
Whoa.
Oh my god!
So if the 32 bludgeoning damage didn't kill him the first time,
Yeah,
Buried him.
He's gonna be buried alive.
they
my
buried him.
God!
That's like that one villain from fucking Batman Beyond.
Oh yeah. We're making a lot of Batman references today.
It's just how it's going.
Did you start
Rest in
listening
peace.
to Tom and Jeff watch Batman? Is that
Rest in peace, Kevin Conroy.
right?
I know.
Like, man.
Oh, yeah.
We've lost John.
We dedicate this to him.
Yeah,
We dedicate this critical role,
No.
Yeah.
nat 20 to
No.
him.
Oh, okay.
We were both like, no, stop.
Wait, no.
I
no.
did-
Oh, the
I
natural point.
dedicate
Okay.
this nat 20.
There you go. There you go.
Okay.
Better.
Yeah.
I
So
don't
you
think-
hear, well, yeah, because if he's incorporeal when he hits the ground, he's not going to stop, so he's not taking falling damage.
But
He's just going to fall into the earth for 6 seconds, and then re-solidify.
Well, isn't the rule with most things is if you solidify within solid, you just shunt back to the nearest clear space?
Yeah, but you're also gonna take damage.
Yeah, you take like
Yeah.
a shit ton of damage.
Yeah.
So he's gonna die no matter what.
Want him to die choking on dirt.
Yeah. So yeah, it gets blasted off into space, falls. You hear the scream, and then you don't hear the splat when he hits the ground.
Me and Charlie kind of look over like, huh,
And he, just falls through the ground.
well, he's gone.
And then
Ain't shit.
yeah, and then in or around, there's gonna be like a blood volcano.
Can I free action high five Charlie?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing!
Let's
Oh,
go.
Man.
Oh my god, incredible.
Take this
Oh.
nerd off this board. I don't want to see it.
Get
I
him the
wanna see
fuck
him.
out of here. No, the other one. The other
No,
one.
the other one.
The other one. The
Right,
one that we keep
well-
forgetting about.
There.
There you go.
Here we go.
That
There
works.
you go.
Problem fixed. Well, Charlie.
That's my
everything-
turn. That's 3
Yeah.
turns.
Fuck.
I will do about.
Oh my
Do
god.
That was incredible
Oh.
turn.
Catharsis.
Aldrich.
Okay. Aldrich will first command Archimedes bot.
Perfect.
Can I scoot through here?
No, you're not allowed. No, I'm just kidding.
Archimedes bot movement gets that far.
Okay.
And then Aldrich will move.
Thinking thoughts, but it's gone.
And that is your turn.
Okay. It is one of my turns. Some stuff happens. Oh, well. I rolled 2 different initiatives and they're consecutive in order anyway, so who fucking cares?
Well, if you look at that, that's nice.
Oh no.
Good job, guys.
This is the
Oh,
part in
right.
Mordheim where like the question mark and it just like nothing happens and you're like, what's going on?
Yeah, let's go. What?
Yeah, so starting with this guy.
I just realized they watched one guy go flying off the side, screaming and getting all of his limbs broken and splatting against the ground, and then they saw another man get shunted off and heard the scream, but nothing else.
Like scream and then silence.
Yeah.
Wilhelm scream like, oh.
It was like, ah!
Anyway,
That's terrifying. Sorry.
this guy here is going to perform hunted shot upon Archimedes.
Oh, God.
First gonna perform hunt prey, then hunted shot,
It's like
because
so
that
mean.
is the order.
Like he's
yeah.
just a baby. He's only like what, 3 weeks old?
I don't even
don't
think
know.
that old.
They don't know what this is. They're terrified.
Celeste, how old is Archimedes' butt?
Depends on how you're aging then.
When did you build Archimedes' butt? Like finish building?
Like 4 days ago, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, no, there was the like week we spent waiting, or 3 or 4 days we spent waiting.
Oh, right.
So maybe like
a week.
A week and a half old. Okay. Go ahead, James. Sorry.
That is. Oh, yeah. 11, not gonna do it, probably.
11, yeah, that won't hit.
Okay. Second attack is a natural 20, though.
Also won't hit.
That's not how this game works.
Well, it's 1 degree of success higher than it would have been.
Wait, what's Archimedes' AC?
18.
Oh, okay. I was like, what if that was a critical failure?
Yeah,
But it
so
wasn't.
Unfortunately, this does hit.
Well, I'm not close enough to do my one ability that would be really useful, so I hope it wasn't. That's some damage time.
Yeah, I need 3 different size die for this.
Ew. Mm. Varying sounds of despair. Oh. Mm. Mm.
I rolled so terribly.
Yay!
Like, I cannot begin to, like, 3 of my 4 die have 2 on them.
Good.
4 die? Jesus.
Yeah, they did.
What are you, me?
Well, I need
Yeah,
3
we did
different
not
ones, because I had the ones for the weapons, and then some precision damage, and then it's a deadly D8 or D10. Anyway, the headline is 11 points of damage.
Oh, right, it was a nat 20. I already forgot.
Yeah. Then this one here. So yeah, he says, yeah, shooting at the thing.
Shooting at the weak old baby.
This
Horrible
one. This one yells, "I got the slinger."
Suddenly, Charlie is on fire. Just not sure why.
Charlie, does that phrase strike a bell in the back of your brain?
Oh, it does. Is this
Yeah.
that fucking douchebag? Fucking.
Just
the-
cool Amber.
Yeah.
This does not appear to be him, but you know.
Lingo.
Still called you a slinker.
Say, oh, fucking slinger.
Fling, or like,
Flinger. Blah, blah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Either
take
way.
a number, honey.
Well, that number is 22.
That'll hit.
He took a number for sure.
Yeah.
That number is your hit points.
Yeah. Not a critical hit though, so you're not taking nearly as much damage.
Still.
I didn't roll crap though, so you're also getting 11 points of damage.
See what I mean?
Second attack. Because he's
Took,
also
like,
doing hunted shot.
Half of Charlie's health already. No. I'm joking.
But that is a 12 though.
Misses.
But it's
So
not
yeah,
a
only
fumble.
one. Yeah. Only one hit. But still, did some damage. Some other stuff happens. And then it's Amblethunder's turn.
Yay!
Go
Okay.
zoom zoom.
Okay, there's one movement. Second movement. Third movement. My turn's done.
Yay!
I'm coming!
Surreal.
Oh lord!
Surreal.
Oh lord, he's coming!
Oh no, Dad's coming.
Coming. Oh, you guys are gonna
Oh,
be
he's
in so
angry
much trouble.
too.
You guys are gonna be in so much trouble when Dad gets here, says Surreal in her head as she turns and starts to make her way towards this door.
You could hear like the planks and the ropes groan as he runs across. with his fucking full plate.
Do I want?
Or no, half plate. My bad.
I'm still gonna have to waste a turn moving.
I have half plate? I thought I had full plate. Oh, it doesn't matter.
I mean, price might be a factor there.
Yeah.
This full plate's like 30 GP.
Yeah, I'm gonna take... What is this? Just to move to the other... Do I want to move to the other side of the door? Yeah, actually not to the other side of the door. I'm just gonna... The door is closed, correct?
The door is closed, yes.
Okay. I'm going to move right here.
Where you are now?
There we go.
You've done it.
Yeah. Got more on the line is where I wanted to move. So I'm like right next to the door-ish for my own visual aid. And slowly creak the door open so I, don't get shot or... there probably wouldn't be a trap on this door. But yeah, I'm gonna slowly open this door, and squint inside. What doth I see? What do my devil eyes see?
See my tools. I have many to juggle. Blam.
Oh, hello! Oh my goodness! They're so cute! I'm gonna burn them!
Oh no. Oh my god, they look like tiny quest sprouts.
I know!
Yeah, so two things you immediately notice is this room kind of opens out into air, like as though this wall kind of fell away. And yeah, these little buggers are all kind of clustered together up on the ceiling. When you open the door, they all go and kind of come at you.
No, stop it.
There's clearly 4 of them, but in terms of like rules and actions, they're gonna act as a swarm.
Okay.
So like they all kind of like.
Oh, I was gonna say, can I reaction close the door on them? No. Because that would actually be something Surreal would do, is try to close the door before they can come out to get her.
Yeah, unfortunately, the thing that they were doing off screen was readying actions to do exactly this as soon as the door opened.
What did you see in there? Nothing. Okay.
Yes, they rush out and begin like kind of swarming around you. They kind of like jump and flutter around to occupy a lot of space. They're
big
tiny.
Are they?
They're
like,
tiny.
How? Like Cappy size tiny or tinier than her?
Yeah, like they're mechanically sized tiny.
Okay.
Yeah. I just have them occupying space because they are a swarm.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to.
Yeah, I'm gonna collapse them down to 1, and they're just occupying your square. But as they rush into your square, their feeble pine cone armor and tree branch spears jab into your skin.
Surreal feels no remorse for what she's about to do.
Yeah, you are going to take 4 points of damage, piercing.
Ow. Rude little shits.
Yeah, you can finish your turn now.
Yeah, since my sword is out, I'm just gonna take a swing at the sword. Just, it's annoying. It's not even like a problem. It's just annoying, like walking through a swarm of gnats.
It's like 4 of them, and they're like pigeon-sized.
Oh, hey, does a what is that? Fuck, I already forgot. Does a 25 hit?
Yeah, that hits. Roll me some damage.
You know, I feel kind of bad, but also not really. God. Oh, well, you know, I shouldn't feel too bad because I did exactly 4 points of damage back to them. The one on my d6.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is going to take more than that to free yourself of these annoying things.
Stop it.
Stop
no.
it.
Stop it.
We're not doing
no.
that.
Stop it.
You know?
No.
First time
We're not
no.
doing that.
I'm going to risk taking the second swipe with the penalty. Just it's like
Do it.
it's just annoying.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! They're on you.
Yeah, that's a 16. Wait. Yeah, 16. I can do math.
That is not gonna hit.
Okay. Like she's just swinging her sword around. Serial isn't actually really trying to hit them. If anyone's watching, she's just swinging a little. Like, wait, stop, leave, go. And that's my turn.
Yeah, and they're just like jabbing her with sharpened branches.
Next turn, I will kick.
Yeah. Charlie.
Okay. I will 55 feet again, keep moving, and as I'm moving past Serial, I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna
Excuse me, pardon
clear
me.
out. All right, we're gonna clear out stuff. Okay, bye. And
you just hear her mildly cursing in infernal.
So here at 40 feet, am I able to see any doors or like things around here?
So there is a door here that goes into presumably where you get the rope out to this platform. This is a door. And from there, yeah, you can also see this door and this door.
Then I'll go to this door.
Okay.
That would be 55. So that's one action.
All right. Are you going to open the door?
Yes. Wait. Yeah. You do a perception check on the door.
See what you can hear first.
Yeah, roll me a perception, please.
Uh, 22.
You do not hear anything.
It's either a good or a bad thing.
So pulling out my staff of fire, it's 2 actions, and then third action would be to open the door.
Hello.
Okay. So,
Hello, what? Wait, what?
As
No, that was me. No, that was me.
As I reveal this room, I want you to know that you didn't hear anything because stealth roll beat your perception roll.
Oh.
Oh.
Hello.
Yeah.
Charlie says, "Would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior, Mommy?"
Oh, jeez.
And waiting in the doorway, flowing hair in the breeze, sword
What's
in
this
hand.
fucker?
Is
Get him,
Jeff
Charlie!
Cole Amber.
Get him, Charlie!
Use up my actions to open the door, unless you
I
count.
know. No.
Unless I could, unless GM, I don't know if I can pull the staff out and open at the same time. Then I still have one action.
No, you would not.
That's what I thought.
I'm saying, like, get that fucker, as in, like, when you can, get that fucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's my action.
Perfect. Aldrich.
What's up?
It's it's your turn.
Oh, okay. So what's walking across here gonna be like?
So I would say just give me an athletics check.
Barely anything.
Right, so first action from Aldrich is command Archimedes bot. I got a 16 on the athletics check.
Okay, so you are able to clear the jump, but treat it as difficult terrain for, like, in terms of how much distance you cover.
Okay, I can still make it to here. Archimedes bot will then try to shove this man.
Oh!
Is it?
Oh my god.
Natural 20!
Yup.
Does that do it?
Yeah, a natural 20 will do it. Another flying drop kick, or like does Archimedes have a different, like how?
Archimedes bot just uses those little T-Rex-ish arms and shoves.
Oh my god.
Like a slap fighty shove.
The most embarrassing way to go.
That man is shocked by the dinosaur robot trying to slap fight him enough that, like, yeah, goes flying off the platform.
Wow. I love it.
Yeah, lands on the ground with an audible crunch.
He's gonna linger in this space forever because that's how he died.
Yeah, like, this man is alive. He hits the ground and, like, kind of winces and rolls, but doesn't get up.
Oh, fuck!
Whether he survives his injuries or not is one thing. He will never psychologically recover.
His ego is absolutely fucking decimated.
Fuck this! I'm going home. Just crawls away.
So these archers are proving to be much less of an obstacle.
Which space are these two in? It was 2 natural 20s to deal with them.
I know, it's great that you're having these rolls. I love it.
We love it.
Okay, and these two are sharing a space. 5, but
yeah. The four leshies are all kind of swarming around Surreal space.
Hey,
can I attempt to hit them from here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if you were standing in that square, you could, or that square.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking which square they're in.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize Surreal's pawn had moved. Yeah, they're all in that square.
I didn't mean to move it.
Okay, here goes. Does a 21 hit?
It sure does.
Okay. That'll be 11 damage.
Right. You are able to, I'm going to say you strike the one that Surreal earlier wounded, and are able to finish it off.
Okay, that is Aldrich's turn.
Very sad. Very
Did
sad
you just
gasp.
crunch it against the wall with your wrench?
Yeah, probably. Or, no, I figure more of a vertical. Less likely to hit Surreal.
Good point.
Well,
More damaging if I did, but...
So we're down to 3 leshies. It's my turn. Or Aldrich, do you have actions left? Sorry.
That's Aldrich's turn.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Okay. My turn. Leshy Swarm continues stabbing at Surreal.
My ankles are my best feature. No, I'm just kidding.
They're like flying around you and stabbing like the back of your arms and stuff.
Oh, well, yeah, put more scars on there. That's fine.
Yeah,
it makes me look cool.
Take another 5 points of damage from them.
Stop.
Archer here is going to continue firing at Archimedes. Yeah, you got the one that was shooting at Charlie out of there, though.
Archimedes. Well, We got one, and then Charlie found another.
Oh, I mean the one that Archimedes just kicked off.
Yeah.
Was the one that was shooting at Charlie.
Is there not tree between them?
You're gonna have cover. Actually, yeah. Actually, you know what? From that angle, yeah, he wouldn't, because this is solid trunk and this is solid trunk.
Sick.
So he is going to shift his target to the exposed Mr. Amblessunder.
I was like,
Bring it.
He shoots Charlie instead, but I guess that tree would still be a problem for that.
Yeah, so he's going to shoot at who he has an angle on. Hunt, prey, hunted shot, and wow, a 16.
Misses.
Perfect time for these guys to roll like scrubs, huh?
I wish you would have rolled that 11 on me.
Like, narratively, this is a great time for them to be rolling badly, because it makes sense.
Fucking just bounces off his armor.
An 18 for the second one. So,
Misses as well.
yeah.
It's just juggernauting through it. Arrows bouncing off of him.
Damn, yeah. So that's him. Jas Colamber, face to face with Charlie. And he is going to...
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, he is going to throw a hunt prey on you.
You like jazz?
You like jazz?
He says before shooting you.
And then he is going to make 2 sword attacks.
Bitch, Calamber.
Let's see who's the bitch now. First one is 20.
That hits, yeah.
Okay.
To get Charlie some armor.
You're going to take 5 points of slashing damage. You just throw in a flurry with a short sword. Second one is 21.
Motherfucker.
And a 6 on the die that time. You're going to take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is his actions, because I hunted prey. And then some other stuff happens, and then it's Amblessunder's turn.
You know what? I think these two got the Leshy, so Amblessunder will action 1, action 2, action 3. That's it.
I'm sorry to cut you off.
Okay.
I have Blood Vendetta.
Oh!
It's a reaction. I
Okay.
use that.
The trigger happens.
Trigger happens when
The creature dealing
a creature deals piercing.
damage.
Yeah.
Piercing or slashing. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it
that would apply.
requires
Yeah.
me to bleed.
You made me bleed my own blood.
Well, that's like you can't be immune to bleed damage, is what that's saying.
So it takes 2d6 persistent bleed damage and must make a will save.
Oh, fuck, that's unsettling. All right. Yeah, you do that, and I will roll my will save.
You feel what I feel. We share.
You are so lucky. I rolled an 18.
Oh,
Ooh.
God.
The full persistent bleed damage till bleeding stops is weakness 1 to piercing and slashing. Ooh.
Ooh. Here we come.
Mr. Amblessunder. Hurrah!
That's pretty good for a second level spell.
Yeah, that's why she uses it so much.
So yeah, I'm gonna have him
This
take
is the first time.
roll the bleed damage, please, and then it'll tick on his turn.
Me. D6. Is that what? Well, where? Wait. 2d6, then because it's a second level. No, it's not heightened by 2 things. This is a second level spell. So just 2d6.
Yeah.
Let's get it. Come on, dice, don't fail me now. At 5.
5. Okay. Yeah, he lashes out with the sword, cuts you across the arm, and then his arm starts bleeding.
Ick, as I say to him.
What have you done to me,
I don't-
witch?
About being a witch, I'm sorry I cut you off.
I said, what have you done to me, you witch?
Fuck around and find out, I say. My eyes glow.
We're definitely getting a Charlie a shirt in game that says "fuck around" and on the back it says "find out."
Yeah.
So does weakness 1 mean they just take 1 extra damage?
The time they take that damage, they take 1 extra.
Cool.
So yeah, now it's Amblesunder's turn.
Yeah, I apologize so much.
Okay, and then I
was like,
move.
wait,
No, that's-
ooh.
Okay, then I do that movement and my turn's over.
You'll get there eventually. Suriel.
Oh, he's coming.
Oh, it's
Oh,
coming.
he's coming.
Oh, it's called Lottie. Oh, Lottie.
I kind of feel like
he coming.
I kind of feel like being an absolute dick and just running by Mr. Anvilsunder. Like, excuse me.
You got some leshies to deal with first.
After this, you're gonna have a not taking cheetah elixir intervention.
Right. He's
Look,
addicted
I
to
used the
taking-
last one on the ambush, I think. I don't remember.
I don't remember either. But, oh, sorry. I stretched and my shoulders popped. Holy
So let's
shit.
check the tapes.
Oh.
Well, when you coming up, we're gonna have a big chunk of downtime. You should have Aldrich craft a bunch for you.
Right. Well, I might as well try and hit them again, because they're just annoying. Like, go away. That's another 25.
That's another hit.
That's 6 points of damage this time.
Did another one.
Yay. And, honestly, they're not that much of an issue. Suriel. Taking out a couple felt good, but she's bored. So, if I can do this correctly, there we go. She will take her last 2 actions just to go. Okay. She won't even look at Aldrich. She'll just be like, you can handle these, and make her way over.
I forgot about an ability they have when the previous one died. It would have kind of exploded in a like cloud of seeds.
Oh.
There'd be little tiny baby tree saplings in the platforms. So yeah, these 3 squares are gonna be difficult terrain.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I almost forgot to do that. Well, I did
Should
forget,
just
but you know.
You should have just forgotten entirely. And just not, no, it's fine. So that's half my movement then?
Well, it's just 1 square costs 2 squares.
Yeah.
Is how, yeah. It costs 2 to move.
Okay.
There we go. Green is difficult
Thank you.
terrain.
But that's still my last 2 actions just to get the fuck out. Whoops. That's all I'm
Yeah.
doing.
Yeah, you can move your full speed.
Yep. Boop. Suriel will just because I can I roll acrobatics to front flip over Mr. Anvilsunder?
Yes, roll to be a dick.
Yes, please. Oh. What is that? That's another 15. Me and 5s today. 15s and 25s.
That's not good enough for a flip.
Oh,
That's
wait.
good enough-
Actually, wait. Wait, no. That's plus 9. I can do math. That's a
Oh,
17.
okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not going to change your degree. Like, that's Not enough to like do a flip, but that's enough you could bunny hop him.
You still get a panache. Hey!
Yeah! Surrey will just be like, excuse me. Just legit, just hop over you. And then that's my turn.
Okay, Charlie.
Okay.
I know what's happening.
Yeah, leapfrog. That's what I meant. Not bunny hop.
I knew what you meant.
We got you.
We'll do. Shot a knight.
Okay.
Because why not? Some will DC.
DC 19 will save. Okay, I rolled good enough for that one.
Dang it.
For you.
Okay. Because my hope was to him not seeing me, TFO. He'll get an attack. I am gonna move. You know what? Not worth it.
I don't think they have that ability, so you should be fine.
I'll just go toodles and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40.
You cursed him and left!
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 40. It's 40. 30. 55 gets me here. I don't want to stay there. I'm gonna move here. Okay, so second action, move here. Third action is battle medicine.
Okay.
Pick a corner and cry.
Basically. And hold on 1 second. I just gotta pull it up. Battle medicine. I forget the table. That's why I'm like, hold on, let me pull it out. I'm an expert in medicine. The DC's 20. Okay, so let's do this. So I got 17, which didn't make the DC 20.
Fortunate.
Bummer.
So that is my turn.
Well, at least you're most likely not gonna get hit again.
Yeah, and at least you only become immune after it succeeds.
Oh, is that the case?
Okay. Could do it again.
Yeah, I mean the trade-off is if you fumble, you take damage.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, that's my turn.
Where the fuck did that wolf come from?
I will get to that.
I just see that. Where the
Like,
fuck?
I heard where the fuck this wolf come from? I'm like looking. I'm like, where?
Yeah. So Charlie, when you come around the bend there, you see that there is. I used a wolf token, but this is a dog, like a large, sleek black hound.
No.
That is just sitting.
Oh.
In this square, facing the bridge, not moving, not like growling or hunched. Like he's just sitting upright, just watching you.
Sitting stoic. No, don't make us bork busters.
I'm fumbling with the healer's tools, and I'm like, God damn, fuck. First it's Colamber, then it's a dog. What next? I
mean, it's not moving towards you; it's just sitting there.
I don't
so
like
at least
that.
there's that.
What kind of dog?
It's a dog. It's a black dog.
Yeah, it's like a large black hound.
It's Sirius Black.
Like a mastiff? Pitbull?
Maybe not that big. Like if a Doberman was all black.
Oh,
instead
okay.
of tan, like.
Oh, I want
kind
it.
of like that, really, like the pointed ears and the long, thin snout.
Oh, I want it.
Excuse me.
I have a mighty need. Okay.
Okay.
Whose turn is it again?
It's the bad guy's turn, right?
Aldrich's turn.
Oh, Aldrich's turn.
Yeah, Charlie just went, so it is now Aldrich's turn.
Okay.
Okay. Is it going to be feasible to climb around here like this?
Yes. The leap over here would be a considerable distance. However, there is this rope.
That's cool. I don't care. So, action 1, command. Action 2, explosive leap. Action 1 for Archimedes bot, move over there. Explosive leap puts Archimedes bot there. And then Archimedes bot attack.
Nom 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 nom.
Attack or shove?
Attack, because they're more than 5 feet from an edge. I don't expect a crit again.
It's like, that's good.
No, what if though?
I mean, you could always just like shove them into this corner and then on a subsequent attack, shove them out. Like, it's a game of inches.
But then they'll get a turn and they'll just like run over here, there, some shit. It's never gonna work out for me.
It's true.
So negative.
He's literally dead. I don't know how much more negative you could get.
Literal negative energy affinity.
Yeah.
Oh my god, literal negative energy.
Does
That's
a
good episode title.
That's a good episode
24 hit?
You say
A
24?
24? Yes.
Yes. Okay. Here, I just rolled the damage here. That is 7 damage.
Oh, tap it.
Yeah, so Aldrich over here got an action left. Charlie, are you that guy now?
No, I hit it on accident.
Are you blood vendetta me?
I was
Finally, time!
It pressed it on accident. I was trying to hit this one other, like the, what do you call it? The like that star button to look at details.
So Aldrich is gonna try to hit another Leshy.
Okay. Roll me an attack.
Does
please.
a 19 hit?
Yes. Are you again striking the pre-wounded one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Swarm. That's weird, right?
Oh yeah, I just meant like.
Oof. 4 damage.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, like
Aw.
they're not a swarm in terms of like targeting them. I just meant in terms of like their actions. Like because their rolls and damage is so low, I'm just having them like just do swarm damage. But yeah, you can attack them individually.
That is my turn.
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do we hear the sound of the shunting of the guy coming back to reality and exploding out of the ground?
Oh yeah, it has been around. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, did 32 damage kill him?
Was my argument.
Like the combination of the 32 damage of like, well, I don't know where you're getting 32 from.
I think that was the damage of the hydraulic push.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, I forget that does damage. Yeah, that and the fall combined definitely killed him because he snaps back into reality because a geyser of blood and viscera fires up into the air.
Oh,
Nice.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
I just imagine like from like right around here, just like intestines in the trees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just hear Charlie. You just hear Suriel go, "Woo!"
It's like the earth popped a zit.
A very bad zit. Should not have done that one.
God, that is just conceptually horrifying.
Good.
Anyway.
That's how I think of volcanoes.
Aldrich's turn complete, yes?
Yes.
That means it's me again.
Okay.
So this guy is going to drop the bow, draw a sword. Okay, now I can hear Graves breathing.
Sorry,
Graves, stop breathing.
I was like leaning into my mic. I apologize.
It's all right.
I was like right on.
And
The golfers. Golfing,
hey there, James. How are you doing?
I'm making a long sword attack against Archimedes real quick.
Okay. Jesus!
I'm sorry.
19 to hit.
That will hit.
Archimedes gonna take some damage. Ooh, that is gonna be 15 points of damage.
Oof.
I rolled good on the precision.
Stop.
Is Archimedes okay?
I think this is the second time he's been hit, so.
Archimedes' bot is broken.
Oh no!
No!
Not Archimedes, bot! No one liked that.
Everybody hated that.
Everybody hated that. Do we all get circumstance bonuses when Archimedes' bot is down?
Your mascot is in danger.
Exactly.
Anyway, after that happens.
Steven.
What?
Steven. Mascot.
No, Steven is everybody's pet. Archimedes' bot is our mascot.
Okay, cool.
Why can't they both be mascots?
It's like,
True.
you know, say like Milwaukee East and Milwaukee West high school. Like one snake.
To me, the entirety of Milwaukee is just a big bad neighborhood.
Well,
right?
here's the important takeaway from that is the Leshy Swarm moves on to Aldrich and now inflicts upon Aldrich 6 points of piercing damage.
Oh, no.
Oof.
It is also Jest's turn, so Jest, please roll your bleed damage.
Yes.
And does he get another save?
You would get a save every time.
It's persistent damage, so it's a flat check.
Yeah. It's like a 15?
Oh, so I have to roll the
roll your bleed damage while I roll the persistent check.
Got it. Okay.
It is a 15.
Yes.
Oh!
Roll 20 hates you guys.
Fuck you, roll 20.
Fuck you, roll 20.
But so the bleeding stops.
You
Until
still-
the bleeding stops, the target has weakness 1.
Yeah, so you still deal the damage, but then after that, the bleeding
After that,
stops.
it's done.
Got it. Okay.
So how much damage does he take?
6.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not nothing.
That's not nothing.
That's not great though.
It's better than 1 and 5 and 4 and 3 and 2.
Or 2 is the lowest you could roll.
Okay, so at the beginning of his turn, he successfully stuffs a rag in it, moves out onto the platform,
How you doing?
and is now going to make Suriel his hunted prey and will make a sword attack at you.
Stop it! No. He just hears her say, "Oh fuck, it's you again." Coward.
And in response, he says, "You killed my bird." I want my bird.
Technically, that was me.
I was gonna say
Right?
that was Aldrich.
No, I don't think Jess cares who it is.
That's true.
It's it's you collective.
The
'cause they don't have
collective
y'all in Cheliax.
Confusion on Zuriel's face.
Yeah,
She
and
didn't
that is
even know he
a
had a fucking
22 to hit.
Oof.
Yeah, that hits.
It's okay.
She's like, you
Melody-
had a bird?
You had a bird?
Yeah, that is going to be 9 points of damage from Jas Cole Amber's short sword. Opens a deep cut on your left forearm.
Yay, another scar to add to my collection.
And in and there's just the voice of Mr. Kreese in your head going, "Dodge!
I'm trying!
Dodge!" Anyway,
My nimble dodge doesn't do that well yet.
and then some other stuff happens.
Some shuffling.
And, yeah, this guy dropped the bow, drew the sword as a free action, or not as a free action, as one action, attacked with one, put the sword back away, and next turn we'll pick the bow back up, very sheepishly. And now it's Amplesunder's turn.
Cool.
Oh,
I will move.
Oh, he coming. Oh,
Right there.
this
Power
fucker
attack.
ain't getting away.
Power attack.
Oh god,
Does a 28 hit?
you bet it does.
Is it a crit?
You bet it is not.
Oh.
Yeah, damn it.
You know what? That's
Still-
fine. That's still 3d12 damage.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
that's
is.
still a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
He just left with damage.
Damage.
Ooh. Okay.
What them numbers looking like?
25 damage.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Get the fuck out of here.
You just did half of his maximum hit points.
Fuck
Let's
yeah, I
go!
did.
With one attack.
Wait, I'm double checking my math. Hold on.
Yeah, he shrugged off Charlie's attacks pretty well, but that
That hurt.
got him. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that
Wait,
that made him go, "Gah!" and blood came out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Since we're using anime references for stuff now.
Anime and Batman. It's just
Yeah,
we're all
25
over the
damage.
place with our references.
Yeah, but like every anime has that shot, right? Where like
Yeah.
Oh,
one
yeah.
attack that really connects and you go,
And
And
blood
blood
spits
comes out.
everywhere.
It's either blood or vomit. It's one of the two.
well, most anime for censoring
Yeah.
reasons will cover it red because blood is easier to like
Yeah.
clear the censor than vomit. But it's all it's out of the mouth. It's blood out of the mouth. Always.
That's my turn.
Anyway.
Came
Suriel, back to
Hey, how you
you.
doing? So, you know, I've had that scorpion whip out for a while and I haven't been able to use it. So, we're gonna try and trip this man.
Do it up.
we're going. Hopefully he's going on a
It
trip,
is athletics versus his reflex DC.
but not in his favorite rocket ship. I am using on my last hero point.
Oh,
Oh, this is that one, the extra one that you had?
yeah.
Yeah.
Jess is the only one left.
I
Much
used it already.
better.
Oh, it's right, you did.
Much better. What is
That's
that?
everybody.
What is that? I can do math, I promise.
Yes, you
14,
can.
which isn't good enough. Probably.
Nah.
Fine.
That's barely not a fumble.
Oh, thank God I used my hero point though. 'Cause I don't
Yeah.
fumbling for the fucking
Yeah,
fucker.
his reflex DC is high.
Well,
Rangers, my
yeah,
friend.
Rangers. Well,
Yeah.
that's okay. Because I still have other things I can do. Like hitting
you
him
do.
with my sword. I also have to remember that my speed is higher now. I forgot to change that. Just finesse. That's a really, really nice hit. Plus. dirty 20. No, not a dirty 20. A 21. Does a 21 hit?
That does hit, yes.
Don't forget the trip adds to your multiple attack penalty.
Yeah, I know. I rolled a natural 19. So. That's 9 points of damage.
Are you sure it's 9?
Are you sure it's not 10?
Yeah, I'm sure it's 9 because I only have a +3.
Okay.
It's a D6 +3 for my
Precision damage because panache.
Oh, right! Oh my god. See, I literally just said it and I already forgot. Today. Actually, I do an extra plus. Oh wait. The additional
At least
damage.
2.
Yeah, 2d6 precision damage. I can.
Oh, that's only if you use your finisher.
Yeah, if I finisher. Yeah. So
it's just 2.
Yeah, 2. So that's 11 actually. 11? Yes.
You did it.
Excellent.
11 points of damage. So
Yeah.
slice him right across his face.
Yeah. Yeah, and with that blow, you finally defeat Jask.
Yes! Get the fuck out of here! No, I'm not saving his brain. Actually, instead of slashing across his face, then can I stab him through the mouth?
Oh yes. Oh yeah, rapier, like
better.
skewer him. Oh.
Yeah, straight through the mouth, through the back of the head. Just through the back of the skull, I guess is more correct. That's action number 2. Which, very good roll. And then action number 3. You all know it's coming. That's going to be what is it? What do I have? A lesser healing potion out of the what is it called? The spring sheath.
Oh
To
yeah.
heal myself because ow, I'm not that bad, but I don't want to get too low. And then that'll be my turn. 2d8. As I throw my dice out of my... Ooh, that's almost max. That is really nice. 17 points. That is very nice. And that's my turn.
Okay. Charlie.
Can't use battle medicine for another 10 minutes, so I'm going to pull out a vial of, what was it that I have? Where did it go? A minor healing potion, and drink that. That's 2 actions. And then third action is I'm gonna... Can I hold my action and wait to see if this dog moves across the bridge here, and then act on my third action if it moves to me?
It takes 2 to ready.
2 to ready. Okay. Never.
It didn't move when you came back here, so.
Okay. Can I do a perception check to hear if there's anything in here? No, there's not a door here, but maybe the walls are thin enough.
Yeah, so coming that way, you've seen that there's a door here.
Here? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's anything else I can really do.
Ah, a door.
No.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You know what? Shroud of Night on him. It's one action. The dog.
Oh.
Shroud of Night.
Okay. Hang on a second. I don't have that stat block open, so I didn't think you were gonna do that.
You don't have
Right.
dog stats?
Well, I didn't have it yet. I'm still on Leshy's and
Yeah.
other stuff. Anyway,
Dog.
we'll save. Okay. So the dog does not seem to respond in any way that would indicate whether you've succeeded or not. It just is still just sitting there, just staring at you.
Okay. That's my turn. It's curious.
I have an idea of what
Indeed.
it is. Me as the player, not Surreal, because
I
she
mean-
has not seen it yet.
Aldrich, it's your turn.
Okay, first things first. Archimedes bot is dying. That's a Constitution save, right?
Yeah.
Archimedes, but
Or
no.
Constitution check, not Fortitude save. Or is it a Fortitude save?
It is a Constitution check.
It's 16.
Yeah. It's 10 plus your dying value, so you made it.
Okay.
Stable.
Yeah,
Next,
easy peasy. All right.
I'm going to hit a child. These are children in my mind.
Why don't you just explode right now?
Why don't I explode? Because, you know, I forgot to do a flat check. I probably can't. I didn't do a flat check when I did an unstable action earlier. Well, yep, can't explode.
Oh man.
Bummer.
Hey, this would be a great time for that.
Take care of it real quick.
Does a 19 hit the
It
lash?
does.
Cool. Much better. 11 damage.
Yeah, the currently wounded one also explodes in a shower of seedlings. 2 leshies remain.
That's adorable. I'm gonna try and hit again.
Okay.
Well, shit. I doubt an 11 hits.
It does not.
No, because a 16 didn't hit.
In that case, I'm going to raise shield.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay.
Oh my god, that was so cute. Die.
All right now. Jask Colamber lies dead.
Good.
This guy, action 1, pick up bow. Yeah, action 1, pick up bow. Action 2, he can't really get to any of you with an angle to shoot. So he instead is going to sling the bow and begin climbing across on this rope.
If
I'm
only.
gonna see how far this is. 40 feet, okay. So he can get halfway across. If you're imagining it for narrative purposes, he is tightrope walking across the top using his bow as a balancing pole.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah. You can do it too with a DC 20 acrobatics check.
Yeah.
The bow gives you a bonus if you have a balancing pole.
It gives you a bonus.
Terrible.
Anyway, that happens. some other off-screen stuff happens. And then this door opens, and another character walks out of this here door.
Oh, that's new. Hello.
What the fuck is that guy?
We haven't seen this man before.
Nope, we have not.
Fear.
Hit him. Just say fear.
Said who dad, who dare.
Oh, who dare. I thought you said fear.
So the character who steps out here is not important enough to get art in the book.
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately. But is dressed in greens and browns, like robes, bare feet, a crown of laurels, and a staff that appears to be made of still living wood.
But is important enough to get all of that.
Sounds like a druid.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Wait, no, is this, what's his name?
And important enough to get stabbed by us.
Elfie Stonerberg?
No, he's still at the town.
Okay, good. I don't want to kill Elfie, dude.
Also, he's way too high of level for us. I don't know why he'd be here.
I'd be very sad if...
Yeah, this is not Doikahana.
Doikahana.
Yeah, this is not Doik.
I know this is a very clearly a young human male.
Random guy McDude.
More like dead man.
Oh,
well, you have no way of finding out really, but he has a whole thing.
He has a whole thing.
Dead.
Oh no. Well, I love how Pathfinder does this thing in first edition shit, where there's a character or an enemy that has a whole thing, and it's like, how is the player supposed to know this shit?
Yes.
He steps out to here.
Oh, perfect.
Oh wait, I was describing the wrong character. My bad.
Oh.
Yeah, no. This guy is dressed in a lab coat and has the multiple levered lens goggles.
Oh, a nerd.
An intellectual.
Yeah.
A nerd.
He steps out here onto the balcony, draws a glass flask from his robe pocket, or from his lab coat pocket, and whips it at Mr. Anvilsunder.
He whips it real good.
Yeah, so I'm gonna roll an attack roll.
Does he do the name?
Alchemical bomb.
Bomb. You could say he's the bomb.
What?
Oh, 22 to hit Anvilsunder.
Just hits.
Oh.
Well, not just hits, but yeah, it hits.
Yeah, so the glass vial shatters against your armor, and then the smell of ozone fills the air as he has hit you with bottled lightning.
Oh God!
Yeah, so you are going to take 8 points of electricity damage.
Okay.
And Suriel, you're going to take 3 from the splash.
Stinky.
Do I take bonus damage for wearing metal armor?
I don't think that's how bottled lightning works.
This is a joke.
I'm gonna check though.
I used to make that joke with my old friends all the time with shock and grasp. Is he standing in a puddle? Do I get a bonus to attack?
You also are flat-footed until the start of his next turn.
Oh, bitch!
Just
yeah,
Mr. Anvilsunder?
Bottled lightning does that, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, adding that. Oh, fucking bitch.
And it's now your turn.
Cool, this guy's gonna die.
See him go flying, and Charlie just sees a body go flying off the platform.
15 feet, power attack.
Oh god.
Hi.
Does a 30 hit?
Oh, you better believe it does.
Does a 30
Does
crit?
A 30 crit.
A 31 would.
Oh,
No!
you fuck! All right.
Oh!
I'm so
But
sorry.
don't forget, you get a +1 from that thing.
What thing?
Your oil of potency.
No,
You know,
I already
the
have
thing.
I already have a +1 weapon.
The thing that you forgot about.
What? Schles, are you
Which
just
other thing did we
bullshitting?
forget about?
Yes,
Maybe.
obviously.
Fucking.
Celeste, you're no help. Get out.
It could have been helpful if you'd gone with it.
I'm an honest player, all right?
Roll your 3d12, please.
You're a goddamn fool.
21 damage.
Goddamn.
These people, Mr. Anvil Thunder's just coming through bonking them, and Cyril's just gonna walk by and like slice them open just to make sure they're actually dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Put them out of their misery, more like.
And that's my turn.
All right, Zuriel, back to you.
Hey. Hey.
Continue to abandon Aldrich.
Yes. Aldrich's fine!
Aldrich seems to be fine.
Aldrich's fine!
I'm gonna make this everyone's problem.
Well, it's been a while, but let me check real quick, actually. Is there enough space to stand right here? I would assume so, James.
I mean, I would say better you could stand here to attack him
Yeah.
if that's what you wanted to do. Like I would yeah, because the branches there are better.
Well, I guess my other question is, if I were to get here and tumble behind.
Why don't you just tumble through to get to here?
Yeah, or tumble through. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you just do that?
What is that again?
It's acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Yeah, just
Tumble through and then we flat-foot. Or then we flank, excuse me.
Yeah,
well,
do that.
Well, I
Yeah,
also have
30 would've
tumble
been a crit.
behind. I have tumble behind, so
What's tumble behind?
it makes the foes flat-footed. It says you tumble under or behind your foe to catch them off guard. When you successfully tumble through, the foe whose space you pass through is flat-footed against the next attack you make before the end of your turn.
Oh. So
yeah.
you just do that regardless of we're flanking or not. Cool.
Yeah.
You got
Why?
this. You got this. I believe in you.
If you get to here, you could also just like shove him off.
Yeah. I wanted the flat foot though, because that'd be really nice.
I mean, if he's flat-footed and you shove, it still helps.
Yeah, but he's not going to because I only rolled a 11 to tumble through. I can. What is it with tumbling through and not working even?
Just throw away that dice.
It's mad that you didn't select it as your panache thing.
Yeah, you need to retrain, you forehead.
I'm confused. What do you mean? Oh,
No.
never mind.
No, swashbucklers get that by default along with their thing.
Along with panache.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what your style is. Tumbling through gives you panache.
I have a +1 to tumble through, so that's a 12.
Yeah, that does not succeed.
Yeah. It's
How do you
fine.
have
I'm
a
right here.
+1 for acrobatics?
I don't. I have a +9, but I rolled a 2.
It was a lie.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you had a +1. I was like, what the fuck?
No, I have because of panache. I have a +1
Oh,
to
okay.
tumbling through. I would have. Yeah, that's why I wanted it because it would have made it easier.
Yeah,
But
so
it's
your movement is lost, unfortunately.
it's fine. I still have 2 more actions.
Do it again.
Yeah, you could just attempt again.
So yeah, I'm just gonna do it again. I'm not
Fucking
gonna
no,
do the same-
fucking do it again.
I'm gonna do it again. That's cocked as hell. And you want to know? It was stuck between a fucking 2 and an 18. Stop this, dice. Okay, that's a little bit better. That's There we go. Or is that 15? I rolled a 4. 4 plus 9 is 13 plus 1, yeah, 14. I don't know what it is.
So what was the final result?
14.
It's not gonna cut it.
Yeah. Out of frustration.
No, do it again.
No. I'm just rolling into. I'm just Dark Souls rolling into this man. Out of frustration, Suriel is just. I'm just gonna swing because I'm hot, and of course I roll. What the fuck is that? That's a 22 hit.
Okay, that is gonna hit.
Of course. Oh,
them little bitch.
What's that damage?
Oh my god, if I can remember what
I would deal emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Oh, damage! Not yet. He's not working.
It's gonna be D6 plus 3 plus 2.
And would your out of frustration attack be enough that you would expend your panache to do a finisher?
No.
You can get it back.
Yeah,
Just that's true. That's
do the finisher,
actually,
nerd.
Yeah. I'll just do the finisher.
All right. So yeah, add that
So
damage.
plus 2 becomes plus 2d6.
Yeah. So, actually, I don't know if I ever actually asked this. So it's just add an extra d6 or add an extra 2d6?
It's instead of the plus 2 to damage, it's plus 2d6.
Because I already have to roll a d6, so that's 3d6?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Look at all of these dice! Oh,
Isn't rolling more dice?
Plus your damage modifier from strength, I'm assuming.
15 points of damage.
Nice.
God damn.
I rolled all 4s.
Nice.
I'm gonna cut through this guy's face, definitely.
This guy dead.
No, this guy is still alive.
I hate this guy.
That'll be my turn.
Okay.
Spoilers, grapes may have turned into wine a bit. From this hard apple cider.
They turned into wine?
Yeah. Because now I'm alcoholic.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying.
You get it?
Yeah, I God damn it. Anyway, Charlie, it's your turn.
All right.
Take him out.
Help me.
No, you're fine. Shut up.
You're fine.
I took 6 whole damage. That's more damage than I've taken in like 7 sessions.
No, that's not true. You've hurt yourself for more.
That's true. You've done a lot more damage to yourself.
I think they're perfectly capable over here.
Yeah, you also took a lot of fight in the Ash House fight, or a lot of damage in the Ash House fight.
What are you gonna do? Cry about it?
You gonna run away like a baby ghost, like a Casper?
I'm just gonna jump off the trees.
Yeet.
I gotta
Anyway.
test if Charlie loves me or not.
That's emotionally abusive.
I don't know if that's gonna work out the way you want to.
Charlie, it is.
I don't see Aldrich, so I don't know he's in terrible pain with the Leshies.
There's just this big scary dog, and you don't know what to do with it.
Right,
And
and
it's not
I'm
moving.
sure they're perfectly capable of dealing with one dude here. So this thing is confusing me. I would like to. So, my question to you, James, is if I can pull out my moderate acid flask, that's one action, and then telekinetic projectile is 2 actions.
No, it doesn't work on that.
Doesn't work like that? Okay. Then I would throw it at the dog.
Yes, that's
Yeah, so
one action.
to be clear, the thing is you could use telekinetic projectile on that, but it wouldn't do any of the effects of the acid vial. It would just do the D6 from telekinetic projectile.
Okay. All right, good to know. Because I was like, do I do this? I didn't know if I could. So, all right. Then I shall throw it. The
Okay.
EOG.
What's that?
2
Distance. 30 feet.
That's 30 feet.
What's the range of flask?
20.
20?
Oh, there's a flask. There's a range on throwing.
Yeah.
Is there really?
Yeah.
So
Oh,
you
I
get a
didn't know that.
-2 for being out of range?
Oh.
Is that how it works?
Well then,
It's not even worth it anymore.
no. Here I thought I could just chuck it, but I didn't know there was a range. Yeah. Fuck. Okay, now I'm kind of.
It
I'm
hasn't
gonna,
done
I'm gonna
anything.
pull up the range rules to make sure.
Look, the thing is, Jess, it hasn't done anything yet.
Well,
You
my
have-
thought is if I come over there and it bites me, I'll be almost dead. Like I'm up to 10 hit points right now with
So-
my.
Range
What's
and thrown
another-
weapons each have listed range increment. Keep going. I'll read this to myself.
Range
what's
increment of the
another-
alchemical bomb is 20 feet. Every range increment outside of the first one, you take a -2.
So what's another thing you could do to try and figure out what this thing actually is?
I mean, you could just cast telekinetic projectile.
That too.
You could,
True.
but
true.
like not on a flask, so you don't waste your flask.
Yeah, I would not waste my flask then. Can I do a recall now? Well, yeah.
Would Arcana
Something's
work
fishy with
for
this
that?
dog. Something's fishy,
Do
because
you
why
wanna-
would it?
Do you want to do a recall knowledge?
Ooh, wait. You should do a perception to get a read on this dog.
A sense motive.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Could I do a perception check?
I'm gonna say no because there's not really anything like simple perception could give you.
It's just
that
sitting there.
Yeah, it's
'Cause my other
just a
suggestion was
dog
like
and
an-
it's just sitting there.
Yeah, but like, what's up? What's the dog doing?
Yeah, that's
Where's
why
the
I was
dog at?
asking if
Well,
an
that's why I
Arcana would
asked.
work.
Do you want to attempt a recall knowledge?
Because
Okay.
my next question was going to be if I could do a nature check about like dog, if I recognized anything maybe
I
that
think
was
recall
affected by the
knowledge is gonna
Whisperwood.
be- I think
So-
recall knowledge is going to be
So
good.
this would actually be a religion.
religion. Okay.
Interesting.
What is my? I'm untrained in it. I know.
That's okay.
You're
You can-
untrained in
This
religion.
one. Yeah,
Yeah.
because
you
I
can-
thought I would need occultism.
Oh, right. I'm trained in both.
That's
Get in
true.
fucking line.
It's a
Pick up
15
a
for a
book.
religion check.
If it's got a recall knowledge action, Aldrich is trained in it.
Yeah, you got nothing.
That's a weird looking dog.
It's just a weirdly calm dog.
Okay. I will. What was one? Fuck. I'm trying to hurry quick for you guys.
Don't.
Yeah.
Don't. It's fine. Take a breath.
Yeah,
It's
you
okay.
spent one to recall knowledge. If you don't move, you could still cast telekinetic projectile if you want.
Yeah, just to see what happens.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
whatever other cantrips you have that range that would work too.
Or
That's
you could draw a dagger, move over here and stab that guy.
Or you could cast telekinetic projectile on that guy.
On him. That's true. Yeah.
There you go.
Take him out.
would I be in range to
Yeah.
see that guy? Well,
Yeah.
'cause-
You're 20
Yeah.
feet away.
Yeah,
you can do
you go corner to corner and
Question is, would you, knowing that Suriel is directly behind him?
Fine.
'cause I already said too that that they were perfectly capable of two of them. So I'm like, because I really am focused on getting over here, like, getting, progressing.
Charlie wants to stick to the battle plan.
Right.
Suriel's been trying, but things keep getting in her way.
You know what this is? This is like an anime where, like, one person stays behind to fight a foe while everyone runs ahead.
Except it's the opposite.
Well, no, see, because Aldrich stayed behind there, and then we're staying behind here, and now Charlie's going on ahead. It's an anime. Pathfinder's just anime.
I mean, it is the way we play it.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong
doing,
with that.
Charlie?
Nothing wrong with that, unless you're Schles, who
do-
doesn't like anime.
Fuck anime.
Well, you've been outvoted, so suck it.
What's up, Jess?
I'm gonna do acid splash on the dog.
Okay.
Blast back. No.
It's 30 feet, which I just want to double check I'm in 30 feet. Yes, I am. And I mean, that's a good roll up there. Let's do it. 26 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, that does hit. And when you strike the dog with the globe of acid, it then immediately snarls at you. And then changes shape.
Okay. Knew there was something.
Well, it changes shape.
Don't like
Yeah.
that. Oh,
Where did I put my art?
is that a druid?
So, FYI, it does take 1 acid and then 1 splash acid damage.
2 points of damage.
I think the
Well,
splash is to
splash
anyone
only,
around it.
Yeah.
A single point of damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop in play of the form this thing assumes after you strike it.
In play.
If it's saved.
Uh-oh.
It didn't.
Oh no!
Oh. We'll never know.
We'll never know.
Play.
Just describe
Did
it.
The play?
Well, so description-wise, this is it keeps the hound head, but assumes the upright body of a humanoid figure.
Oh.
Dressed in shining, glimmering plate armor and carrying a huge greatsword.
Oh. Okay.
It also sports a pair of large, feathery white wings.
How you doing?
Oh. What would
Well.
this, like an Izada? Is that what it's called?
It is called a Hound Archon.
Hound Archon.
Yeah.
Oh. Archons.
Oh, boy.
Fuck.
I forgot they existed until just now.
Izadas are different.
Yeah, Azadas are the chaotic.
Yeah.
Archons are like lawful good. There it is.
I got it confused because I believe Azadas do take like animal kind of shapes as well. Am I right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. But yeah, this is like this is the real form of the Hound Archon. They just possess the ability to turn into dogs for the purposes of spying and tracking.
Hound Archons are nothing to joke about.
No,
I
they
will-
are not.
No,
I will
no.
stand there.
Charlie
I'll
is gonna
stand-
learn this.
Yeah.
Because
Charlie breaks eye contact, like, oh shit.
I kind of stand there, like with your arms kind of just like down by your sides. You're like, I'll be
Oh,
damned.
that art looks so cool.
I
yeah.
know.
So yeah, it changes form. I'm gonna switch the tokens.
I'll be goddamned. And then that's
And-
my turn.
And then greatsword in hand teleports.
Let's see. Can they see that?
Oh wait,
I'm
no, you
show,
won't.
trying
You
to show.
would-
Yeah, they
yeah,
can see that.
it's-
Look at that chat. Ah, look at that beautiful art.
I mean,
yes.
that's like badass.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you want to roll religion check, whenever you do catch a sight of this thing, yeah, it's pretty boss, and it's definitely going to require some teamwork to take out.
Well,
I forgot. I have to let Aldrich's turn go before Charlie does.
really?
Or after Charlie, before the Hound Archon can do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna teleport to Charlie.
Oh no!
How you,
Yay!
how you doing
Okay.
over there, Aldrich?
Aldrich.
Wait, was that only 2? Oh no, Ash, never mind. Keep going.
Yeah, Aldrich. Go ahead.
Okay. There's 2 little boys with me now.
Yep.
Okay.
They continue to stab at you with sticks.
Destroy the children.
Their armor is made of pine cones. I'm not kidding. That's what it says in the book.
Okay. Action number 1, raise shield. Action number 2, strike with heavy wrench.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Do it.
Can we get a 2-for-1? Can we get a 2-for-1 with that?
Pulling a card, hack
Can-
and slash.
Can we make up our own card that says I killed both of them? If I roll enough damage.
Yeah.
Or you can choose between double damage or the list or the card.
Well, actually, yeah. Let's see what the card says first. Sorry, James. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I was reading the wrong one anyway. I was looking at a slashing.
Goober.
How dare you?
Yeah, do your double damage and let's see how much damage it is.
Static modifier is not doubled, right?
It is.
Yeah, it's all your static modifiers are doubled and your die are doubled.
The only thing that's not doubled is if it's if there's a thing that says add additional damage on a crit.
Okay, so it's 20.
Ooh.
Okay, so you do fully explode one of them and damage the one remaining one.
What would have been the alternative?
Well, they have 15 hit points each.
Well, I meant like the card for
The other card, yeah, or the other.
And then I'm just gonna leave.
Oh, it would have.
Aldrich.
It was a flat-footed one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. I guess I need to ask. So, Aldrich's got that technically flying thing going on. Can I ignore this difficult terrain?
Yeah, for this purpose, yes.
Okay.
His feet are just dragging against the
I
ground.
move there.
Just the toes.
Okay.
Oh, hey, he's finally catching up.
Woo.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah, this is my version of making it everyone else's problem, is I'm dragging the Leshies over here.
My turn. The Leshy the one remaining Leshy does in fact pursue you.
Waddles his way over here. Look at him go.
Now it's a single one, so I'm just gonna roll her attacks instead of doing swarm rolls.
Look at him go. Oh, Lord. Taking his first steps.
Lord, he coming.
Actually, he's gonna just move once to here, and then he's gonna detach a seed pod from its head and throw it at you.
Gross.
Oh my god, I love Leshy so much.
Them so much.
Yeah, does an 18 hit you?
Sure doesn't.
Tinks against his back.
The seed pod bounces harmlessly off of your armor before bursting on the ground.
Ew.
just with a wet fart.
let me get that in Aldrich voice. Ew. It's a subtle difference.
Ew, nature.
Disgusting.
It's so gross.
And
Everyone
that is
like that.
it for its actions.
Oh.
Hound Archon.
Oh no.
Yeah. Spends 2
The baby's
actions
trying so
teleporting
hard.
to Charlie.
Oh no.
You like jazz?
You like jazz?
That for some reason keeps popping up.
So that
into
was
my
2
head.
actions?
Yeah, he spends 2
Surely it could
actions
have used one
teleporting.
action to walk.
Yeah, but this is a flex.
The teleport is a flex.
Does it go nothing personnel kid in Celestial?
No, it does not.
I would have understood that. That would have been a great moment.
Yeah, so in common, in a shockingly like soft voice, it says to you, "Your sins must be judged."
Oh God!
Oh, Charlie got a lot of sin. Oh no!
It's gonna take a really really long time.
No, Galarian is generally sex positive, so some of those things you're thinking of, not an issue around here.
I was talking about the arson.
Yeah. And says, "You have my pity," as he hefts the great sword.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
These for the weak. A roll.
Famous last words.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Oh, thank God it was only a dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay. So the sword hits first.
I'm sorry. The sword hits for.
You take. Oh wow! I rolled max damage on the greatsword, so that's 18 points of damage.
Oh no.
Okay.
Jess, look at your DMs.
I'm -8 right now.
Well, remember we don't do negatives.
That puts you dying 1. However, after the sword strike lands, a pulse of pure good energy also burns through your body.
Disgusting.
Advancing you to dying 2.
Oh. That's actually not that bad.
Probably a good thing I have iHeart as of my new 3rd level feat.
Right?
Aren't you happy that I screamed at you to take time?
Yeah, that's gonna come in handy.
So I'm at dying 2 right now.
Oof.
Yep. And it is Anvil Sunder's turn.
Okay, how's this dude in front of me looking? Pretty weak?
Pretty rough.
Okay, regular attack.
Send him off. Just send him.
Does a 16 hit him?
It does not.
Shit.
Oh, I forgot to have him act.
Oh, shit.
Nope,
right.
too late.
He is here.
I'm kidding, go ahead.
Oh, it's gonna be quick. Because he is going to step back and throw Thunderstone.
Stop it.
Step doesn't provoke, does it?
Yeah, step does not.
Damn it. Fuck this guy.
But he's only getting 1 attack.
Mr. Anvil Sunder glares at him as he steps away.
28 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 18 on the die.
Oof.
Yeah, this is a Thunderstone.
Wait, does that mean I'm deafened?
You get a Fortitude save.
Alright.
Thunderstone.
Suriel, another 3 splash, but this time Sonic.
Yeah, Thunderstone. 18.
Okay, you are gonna take 8 points of Sonic damage, and you fail the save.
Oh, what does that mean? Oh, I'm also not flat-footed, so.
You are deafened until the end of your next turn.
Fucking God. Alright. I can't hear.
Alright, now it's your turn.
Now it's your turn.
I automatically crit fail percentage ever. Okay. Shouldn't be that big a deal for me. So what I will do is I will just move around and go right here because My Charlie's being threatened.
She is dying.
Yeah, power attack the Sound Archon.
That's threatening.
Okay.
So
you just ignored the the Bleeding Alchemist?
Yeah, I'm ignoring the Bleeding Alchemist and going through the teleporting angel. It's not an angel, but...
He's got to save his child. His very chaotic dying child.
Oh, his job is on the line.
Yeah, exactly. Is it too close to a fumble?
No, but like I could roll better.
But it could be better.
And I'm assuming this thing is wearing like full plate, right?
Yeah.
Okay, was it higher than 10 on the die?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, on the die, no.
Okay, well then you got a 50% chance at least of rolling better.
Yeah, hero point.
Slash is the only one left.
Hero point. Oh no.
Bitch. Ass.
Natural one.
Oh.
Okay, before you roll the card.
This is not the time.
Would a 20 have hit?
No.
Okay, then I'll take the card. Give it to me.
That's much more frustrating though. The fuck ass bitch.
Okay. You fall prone and are slowed 1 until the end of your next turn.
Oh my god! Okay, so I am prone and slow 1.
And deafened. Oh my god. All of this debilitating you, bringing you down as one of your charges is bleeding out. Is this your hell?
It must be. Oh my god.
Well, you know what's gonna make it worse?
Go ahead.
It's time to stop the episode.
No!
No! Oh, no, we can't.
No,
we can't. Come on.
2 hours.
No. No, come on.
Please?
Okay, so we can stop the episode but record another one if people are up for it.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, James, are you
Are you
that is the
down?
real question.
Making me feel real guilty right now.
Please! Please! Mostly because we want to finish this and get to the goblins.
I do generally agree it is time for stop episode.
Yeah. It is a good place.
We are at 2 hours.
But like, all right.
So
Ending recording.
Stop recording and
Recording, but like,
We'll end recording.
it's just
maybe
Grudgingly.
pause the stream, turn off the audio on the stream.
Yeah, okay. We're gonna go to break, everyone. We'll come back when we've decided what we're gonna do.
So now at least James doesn't have to feel like they're making this decision in front of the world.
All right.
Oh, 40, y'all.
We will be right back, everyone. Wait.
Not necessarily.
And we've made a decision.
So here's the thing.
James hates us, and
humans have this flaw where they require sleep.
What?
It's
Who needs
true.
sleep?
And
Losers?
some of us in the group are human.
At least one of us.
Yeah.
Not pointing
Oni
any
may be a
fingers.
cat.
If we weren't already at 4 hours just recorded.
Yeah, like these last two episodes were like long episodes.
Yeah. Well, but anyway.
Like both of them were like 2 hours, weren't they?
Yeah, but there
Yeah.
might be a lot of fat to trim on the first one.
It might be. You're right.
Yeah, but both are 2 hours.
2 hour long audio files.
So we have decided that we're going to conclude for the night, and we will resume and hopefully beat this tree dungeon in 2 weeks.
Hopefully.
We are going to, as the kids call it, cock-block you.
God! Oh.
I'm sorry.
Unexpected.
End stream. Don't even say any. Don't. we're not
Okay,
even gonna say
good
bye.
night, everybody.
No,
Good
you're not allowed
night.
to say bye.
Good night,
But-
everybody.